Good morning. Hello. How are you all doing today? Happy Monday. Let's see. YouTube is up. Twitch is up. All the ads are done. I think we're good to go. So, since we're done with the Code Crafters stuff, we can move over and start working on the LMS proper on both days. And you may notice I started an hour and a half earlier today. So I'm going to be experimenting with this schedule for this week. Basically, starting at 8 a.m. Mountain Time and going until the latest 2 p.m. So a maximum of 6 hours for us, which obviously may end early, may not, depends. So what happened last time? So at the ending of Tuesday last week, I had deployed a new feature for working with the LMS here. This is the actual deployed one. And the idea was in the, I guess that one doesn't matter. This one, oh, I don't have anything preview. I need to log in. Okay, so over here, I had made it that supposedly all of these things run, which they don't. So I think I reverted the change. Now I did figure, so I made it work again. So we unfortunately had left with me somehow screwing up the deployed version of the LMS, which is really weird because when I built it locally, everything was fine. But when it was built through GitHub Actions and deployed that way, everything was completely broken. So I have no idea what was going on there. But locally, where everything is still running fine, I was able to recover by doing a trunk serve and then just upload the files manually into the appropriate directory and then clearing the cache. So that was really odd. I tried also clearing like full cache, but that didn't do anything. So I don't think it was like just something weird got into the cache. It seems like something actually was broken dev wise in GitHub Actions, which is really unfortunate. Now I have on my other profile, so I could still deploy manually, which isn't great. Now, okay, so these, if I go into, let's see, one of these, yeah, we don't see any good colors here. Now locally, I think I reverted all my changes that I had done. Oh, you are working locally. Okay, so you're working here and you're not working up there, which is odd. So in my head, I've added in, I tried to switch over to the auto, sort of like auto choosing, because I was wondering if that was the cause of like whatever the problem was that we were running into, which it wasn't. Let's see, so I have link, style sheets, all my own style sheets. I don't see a style sheet. For Prism. Also, neither do I see the scripts. Shouldn't they be? They should be at the bottom of the body. I mean, things are working. So obviously it's loaded something up. Okay, there's the link for Prism. Oh, and that's the only one. Oh, and this is local. Okay, so it's just going to local. Oh, okay. That would affect that. Let's go re-download the CSS for this. All right, so I want minified version. We need core. Right. I think I reset it here. Kind of. But my local trunk actually works. Okay. Let's try this. If I do a trunk serve, let's just test this with release locally. Yeah, okay, that's still working. Everything here looks good. Now, I want my secret terminal, which you're going to go over there. I want you to, well, let's see. I don't have this logged in, do I? All right, so if there's dist. Yeah, I've never used like the AWS sync command locally here. So I need to also log into my other profile. And run that here. Right. I don't have the credentials over here on this side, so I need to add that in. Oh, where's it put them? I thought I put them in that config. Oh, it puts them in its own thing. Of course AWS does. Okay, so if I take you, put this all in there. Okay, make sure I can't scroll back. Reset my paste buffer. Okay, let's try this again. So if I sync this, that uploads those files. And then I want to create an invalidation for index. And then hopefully you should still be working, which would be nice. It is. Okay, everything's good. You see, like, there's a really tiny thing right up there, and that's what we were seeing before. So I think that's one of those, like, default loading, waiting until the WASM loads. And I haven't figured out a good way to get rid of it in Yew. There are some tricks that we can do in React or Angular that we can do. We can get rid of those, but I'm not completely sure. Well, that's incorrect. I is going to the wrong database now. Because that's is going to like that one. Oh, it's going to localhost, isn't it? I hard coded that because environment variables had stopped working. Also, I need to figure that out too. Okay, so that's over here. Off-screen stuff today. It's the best, right? All right, so I want find out where like anything going to Hasura is. Oh, I know why. I know why. It actually did work properly. Never mind. It when I built it, it used the local.env that I have, which is appropriate. That's kind of what I want. So it's not hard coding. It's actually just the wrong .env. So I need to. Is there a way to tell you to use a different env? So like if I do trunk, like trunk serve or trunk build. Yeah, so I have the option to go to a conf, but not like a different .env. I think it's going to use whatever .env I have, which is not great. So that means I need to update that. All right, let's comment you out. I'll go to this one over here. Okay, change the rest environment to production. Those values are okay to have the same. This is not. Okay, I want to go to here. That's fine, except for one little bit. Okay. And update you. Okay, so if I do that, let's actually just do a full rebuild. Now, locally, it's not a good idea usually. Locally, I should be pointing at, well, I wanted to be pointing at the real one. Why are you not? Are you cached? Yeah, you're disable cache there. Let's try build. Oh, yeah, I need to actually serve it too. Yeah, you're not. Right, this is what happened to me too on the my other profile. It works locally, but when I try to put production stuff into the .env, it doesn't work anymore. Which is so weird because trunk is grabbing the stuff from .env. At least it's grabbing like pieces and parts of it. So this just makes me very like, what's going on? Why does this not work? I don't have anything hard coded in for going to dev, except in the test. The test will go to dev GraphQL, dev Hasura, but it won't go to dev on like the actual main code. I don't think I have any other .envs lying around. That just makes it so weird. I have the same format of the URL. Do you have to be dev? Oh, the Rust environment might have to be dev to use that? Maybe that's what it is? That would feel weird, but let's try it. That didn't work. That's still only one course here. Yeah, it's like it took what we previously had and ignored everything else, which is really weird. And not great. Yeah, let me try actually getting rid of these. I just commented out the ones in the .env. Let's try actually just getting rid of the ones that I'm not using. So if I saved you over in that terminal, and I should double check. Who am I? I am Brooke Zerker. I am me. I am in the correct repo. I was editing the .env file. Over here, we quit out of you, and I do a cargo. Let's just do cargo. No. Trunk serve. I wonder if it's the release thing. I wonder if release doesn't use .env. That would be interesting. Yeah, okay. Let's try not release. Oh, that didn't do it either. Okay. I mean, that's the right repo. I can double check. Yeah, the .env file is updated here. It's something that like was this is what's been confusing. It's like everything was working previously. I was able to deploy, everything was happy, and now suddenly nothing is happy with this. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to cause that to happen. I wonder if there was like an update. We can try updating trunk. I know it's had a big update. I can try updating Rust just to make sure. We haven't updated Yew yet. So let's try a Rust up. Updates. And I can also update trunk. Which I always forget what I did for that. I think that's just a trunk build. Oh yeah, it's a trunk cargo install locked trunk. That's what I want to do. Ooh, enable the update check on startup. Which is default. Hold on. Oh, that's trunk watch. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe that was like updating the actual software. That's not the same. Okay, let's do this to install it now. Hey, or hello, or Ire. How are you doing today? And happy stream. Thank you. All right, we're almost done with it reinstalling trunk. What are we doing today? I am attempting to work on our LMS, and it's a web application built in Rust and Yew, and it's where I'm serving courses that I've been building. And we've got a backlog of issues to sort of fix before I can release the next course, which is one on Docker, Introduction to Docker. So what I'm we did a deploy right today, and then I forgot that I deployed from a dev environment, so it actually built with the wrong environment variables in it, so I have to do another deploy. But after I updated those, it didn't actually fix anything. Like, as in, it when I'm building it, it's not building with the correct environment variables, which seems weird with because like trunk is supposed to respect environment variables, I think. There's no search in here. Wait, it's not trunk. It's well, I kind of is trunk, isn't it? Sounds like a lot of work to do. It's not too bad. There it is. Environment variables. Okay, trunk environment variables mirror the trunk.toml config schema. Yeah, okay, those are trunk environment variables. But what about, okay, in Yew, let's go to the latest for this one and search I don't think they have anything directly in here, so it's going to be somewhere else. Okay, by default, trunk will assume that your site is being served at / and build the site accordingly. This behavior can be overridden. Okay, that's fine. It is common to customize the build using environment variables. Since the app is running in a browser, we cannot read the environment variables at runtime. The standard env macro can be used to obtain a value of the environment variables at compile time. Interesting. Okay, so I thought it grabbed them. Okay, and 20, is that the same? No? Okay. I thought for some reason that it would just grab the environment variables. Maybe I'm getting it confused with how like React and Yew and Angular, all of those frameworks will just respect the .env if you're using the CLI build tools. I wonder, okay, so how about .env? Yeah, there's nothing in here talking about a .env file. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't respect that. Cool. Okay, so if you're not going to respect that, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw an export on all of these. Which is a, like, now I can't print env or anything else, but I mean, I couldn't really do that before. Okay, so if over here we're rebuilding this, I want to source env. Where is that? Oh. Okay, I need to put a quotes around it, I think. Okay, there we go. Let's now do a, let's just do a normal trunk serve. No. Okay, you've been using .env to load the lib with, well, so because you is, are you using .env to load the library at runtime or at compile time? Because I need it at compile time. And .env, I guess I could use the macro to load it at compile time. The .env macro, I believe. Also, hello, D-Laz. How are you doing today? All right. There we go. That worked. Okay. So now what I want to do is trunk build for release mode. Yeah, I suppose I'm gonna have to switch over to using .env, or you just finished work for today and now you're just actively avoiding adulting. I mean, if we reframe that to you're appropriately de-stressing and relaxing after a tough day, now it's adulting again, right? Okay, so I sync those out. I invalidate the index cache. We come over here. There we go. And here's our introduction to Docker. We own this. And I need to find something with code, and there it is. Now we're getting actual code. Highlighting, there's not really much highlighting going on in here, but that's okay. So not great, but definitely an option. I think that the better thing for me to do would be to set up Docker so that I could I probably have like 2 Docker containers, one for like a local deployment until I refix and like figure out what the heck is going on with the GitHub Actions deployment, like why that broke. I want to deploy that again like right now. Maybe we will start the stream a little bit early today, and then I'll play around with that off stream. But okay, so you're good, you're done, which means we can come back to you and mark you as done. It's totally done. Yay. Okay, so the next thing I wanted to do with this entire thing was, I guess first off, we need I need a fix actions deployment. And then also let's like just add in hi, you wanna come and hang out today? Sylvie. Sylvie's been doing this every once in a while where he just comes in and he just really wants to be to hang out with us. And by hang out with us, stand on my chest here and have me hold him in an arm. If I lean back, you can kind of see them. You just got an awesome idea for a coding screen you'll probably never do. Add a GitHub Actions workflow when ticket goes from in progress to done to add some fireworks on stream. Ooh, I will add that to my to-do list. And also, let me turn on cat cam because they'll be just, hey, that's the wrong location. And you're kind of behind me. No, wait, what am I moving? Undo. Yeah, you can hang out there. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Like there's actually a lot of really cool things we can do with that, because I would also love to do something where like when somebody completes a course, there's some fireworks too. So like just we could eventually just have lots of fireworks as lots of people are taking the course. So let's add that in here. When a ticket is completed, you know what? I think it would be two things. So this one would be when a learner completes a course, when a learner completes a article, section, and course, something fun happens on stream. And then on my personal one, I have to do the entire fireworks thing. So that'll be another project. All right, so let's create, I guess like create overlay, create stream overlay, fireworks and other fun things. All right, so create stream overlay of fireworks and other fun things for when something happens in the real world. And then we can have a webhook that can trigger whenever like something happens, right? Like, so the like the LMS, something does with that. Somebody raids us, somebody uses somebody does something. I don't know. Like we'll have to figure something out like that. But it's possible. We could do all sorts of fun things. I see Zilby has gotten into the standard cat position of facing away from the camera, which isn't terribly surprising. He is a cat. Okay, so the next thing I wanted to do here is organize these a little bit. We just have a single ready, but not all of these need to be done before I'm ready to sell the course. So I want to maybe mark this as like a backlog. And we can do, this is backlog. Yeah, I'll just make that a backlog, and then I want a new column. Which we're gonna do in, this will be ready. And we're going to put into ready all the things that we need to do for the current stage. So actually maybe it's like ready current stage, current epic. I'm not really sure what the right, like, hopefully that will help me remember exactly what this is. So finish Sentry setup. I think doing that would be really helpful because that would, I'm getting some things in Sentry, but I want to make sure that it's like actually properly set up because I don't think I really did all the onboarding steps. That would be nice, like for me to get error messages whenever you guys trip an error. I kind of would like to see that. So that way I can actually do something about that. Remake end-to-end testing is good. I have some end-to-end testing in there right now. I just want to sort of redo that. Update the LMS used version. So like these things I think are like things we can work the next thing on. I think I can manually do myself the order of courses. So I think I'm okay there. But these things would be like necessary for the next step. Okay, I think this would be a good one to do. So click anywhere in the article box to navigate to the article. The create account stuff probably needs to be like rethought of or at least updated a little bit. I'm using marked. I say I'm using marked for this. Okay, good. I want to make sure .env didn't show up in there. Okay, so let's see. So we have Prism. Oh, but I wouldn't. Oh, there it is. Okay, so marked. Yeah, so I'm using marked for the to do the markup. And I wonder if marked would give me the ability to do like the copy paste. Okay, Alama, you don't get an update right now. Oh, these have the copy paste here. Ooh, so I bet it is possible. I bet they have an option for it. Do you have like a search? Don't see that. Oh, these are just in that. Okay, so that's all getting started. Options. Okay. Extensions. Oh, I don't see a copy. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm really curious. How do they get copy paste on theirs? Because like, okay, they have a demo page. Oh, wait, no, that's okay. So if I throw in here, oh yeah, okay, there's nothing here. I can't say something like that and have it like show up. Add copy to clipboard for each code block. Okay, so this is closed. Is there any example of how to add copy to the clipboard button? Okay, here's the code for how we do it in our docs. Oh, they're doing like a full. Oh, so they're adding in like a full tool to copy and all that. So that this is not like something you could do. Oh no, wait, this is in their code, right? Now I'm confused. Oh, and that's it. Then it was closed. Okay, so completed in here. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, okay. So they didn't add the functionality for it. All they added was documentation for how to add it. I see. And adds that thing. Okay, and then they merged it in, and this is what it looks like. Okay, great. All right, so that's these are okay. So I like how their docs are. Will this actually show? No. Okay. So I don't think they put into the docs like a link to the docs. Here for the cat, totally makes sense. All right, so what are they doing here? They're having. I think this one is it. So, okay, const div, document, create element, div. They do an inner HTML, click to copy, class name for that. Oh, okay, okay. So they're adding this in. They're creating that. Query selector all. Okay. Oh, an ad starting in around a minute too. So heads up for that. I'll probably go and grab my other drink since I just finished my tea. Okay, so then this adds the different thing, and it uses classes for this. All right, so unfortunately, I think this is gonna be more involved. We'd probably have to have, yeah, some like CSS stuff added in. Yeah, they have their copy icon. So it's very possible to do. It looks like it's gonna be a little bit more involved. So I'm not sure I want to add that into like ready to sell, but this should go it. This should definitely go in. Okay, so that will stay in here. Update login to purchase design button. What was that? Oh, okay. Yeah. So the button with login to purchase feels a bit awkward. Maybe it's location. Yeah. So this one we can update. Oh yeah, these aren't. these aren't like located properly because I have like space for other things. It's like a little bit of redesign. Not 100% sure that that's absolutely necessary for that cell. Oh yeah, we have to update this. Update that description. An about page would be good. The footer enhancements are to fix all those because I'm just taking a lot of weird space up. That's gonna be good. All right, that break, the ad break just started. I'm gonna go grab my whatever it's called, smoothie, and I will be right back. Let's see, what was that? Toggobit. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing today? And how's your stream? I can't see very much of the chat. Let me make this bigger. Let's see. Diablo D3, hello. Cat. Kitty, yes. Also, hello, Temporus. Very good. Nice. Stream was good. We're doing pretty good. We're back onto web dev, fixing up some stuff for our LMS so we can sell our Docker course. Or at least we're trying to get to like a good MVP spot. Londo Spark, hello. And 23 months? That's nearly a year? Sure, yeah, that's nearly a year. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for that. We don't come here for you. We come here for the cat. Give us the dopamine and nobody gets hurt. Okay. I totally understand. Like, Zilby is my manager, so not really surprising. You better go be normal in the corner. Cheers all. Well, thank you again for the raid, and have a great rest of your day. For everybody who's come with the raid, thank you so much for coming in. And what we're working on is a web application. It's an LMS, which stands for Learning Management System. And this is our deployed one right now. We have a Docker course that we've uploaded to it, but before I sell it, I want to make some updates. So I got some people, I gave them the course for free, and they've been going through and giving me feedback, beta feedback. And so I've collected a bunch of that here, and what I'm trying to do is organize them into like, okay, I really need to do this before I sell it, this is like needs to be done, but can be done after I sell it. And so that's our current two backlogs, essentially. So we're working on that. The entire LMS is built in Rust using the Yew.rs framework. So that's a lot of fun. Cat Peasant, hello. And hello, Cat. I'm sure that Zilby says hello, too. Okay, so continuing on. This looks like we're gonna have to find another library that we can throw in there and just have it do, or we have to like implement this feature ourselves, which is not fun. So I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Card design updates, footer updates, those are not essential for like selling it, but will be nice to do. Move space before each article link in the course nav article. Oh yeah, there's a weird space right there. This would be good to do. As a learner, I want to start the first article when launching a course. Oh yeah, that would be really good too. Right now, it just sort of launches you and says, hey, go click the first article for me, please. Course info. Oh yeah, like switch around the price and the title. That would be good. And the mobile UI is wait, we need to fix that. So I found with the first course that we built and sold that more people than I expected are trying to use their phone to take the course. And my guess is you have your phone up. Like if you're on a laptop or you only have one screen, you have your phone up and then you're using that to sort of watch and then you're following along your computer. That's the only thing I can think of how, like, why you would do that. Unless you're just like watching this out and about to like read the articles. So I should definitely update that because that's kind of an essential. So 11 things for us to do. And probably won't finish with all of these today because as we can see, it does take a little while from, I'm not the fastest. But it's a far cry better from like the 30 something, close to 40 that we have like across the rest of these. How about the rest? How about you all? As an author, I want to see alerts floating on top of the screen. Those are okay. When pushing, so I'm going to throw that into backlog. When pushing the database, GitHub Actions is not applying the latest metadata to production Hasura. Oh yeah, that's interesting, but also not essential for this one, but good to know. Docker course naming consistency, rename delete a Docker container to delete a Docker container. Okay, that's a good one to have here. So that's not really oh, actually I can do that. Convert to issue, and we have Docker course articles. I don't even know if we need a label for these. I guess technically it's a bug. Typos, change Docker ls to Docker network ls. Yes, true. Okay, that's an essential. Fix GitHub Actions deployment. And when a learner completes an article section and oh yeah, this one would be like, okay, so when something like fun happens, let's do something like that. And I would love to like make it so that when somebody like completes an article or something, maybe we have like a little tiny animation or something else goes across the screen. But like when you complete a full course, we should have something big happens. All right, so finish Sentry setup. I don't know how much of this I can do on screen. I don't even know. Like, okay, so if I log into Sentry on my other monitor, that's the wrong Sentry. I guess there's a couple things. I was trying to make it so that it doesn't load on dev. Wait, so I have a project. The quick start is saying that I still need to create a project. I have a project. Start. Okay, skip that. Weird. Okay. So here, let me add in browser JavaScript. That's what I'm using for this. Alert me on every new issue. Project name. Let's call this Wix builds LMS. I do use a framework, but you all don't know what it is, so I can't skip. Okay, so we're going to add this to the top of the page. So where I have a sentry, we're going to get rid of you, throw you in here. Configuration optional. Initialize sentry as early as possible in your application's lifecycle, but okay, that's optional. Oh, that's where this is. Okay. So I can take this script. This is where I was trying to do this thing like turn off if we are the host name, if the host name is this. Throw you in there. You are super happy. Okay, so I think that will work. Now I'm trying to say like, hey, if you're actually deployed, then we're good to go. I don't know if that's actually working. Verify. This snippet contains an intentional error and can be used as a test to make sure that everything is working as expected. Okay, so if I run this, now I don't believe that if I'm local, this hits it. Okay, take me to issues. Yeah, waiting for events. Okay, it didn't trigger as far as I can tell. So if I now deploy this, and we go to you, and I'll just hit refresh. Cool. That's lovely. Oh, okay, so it did work. It just took a little bit of time. That was weird. We should get an error. I got 10 errors. Oh, cannot establish a connection to the server at nothing. So that's not great. But my undefined function worked. Hey, there it goes. Okay, so my undefined function. I can resolve you. Well, I guess I'm technically not resolved it yet. Now you're resolved. I think the problem here is that this window doesn't have the environment variables. So I have to source my .env. Okay. Do you know what is peak Linux? Compiling a font for about 5 hours and it's not done yet. Oh no. I hope it's a really good font that you'll use forever and ever, right? Because that's a long time to compile. I've never compiled a font myself. I'm not even sure what goes into that. It's Iosefka. You want to build it for other widths that the stock build doesn't have. Oh, so you're just, okay. That makes sense. Cool. You broke. Oh, none of the SHA-384 hashes in the integrity attribute matches the contents of the sub resource. Awesome. Why? The only thing we added in was, okay, more interestingly, why not local? Okay, so if I trunk serve this, yeah, you're still happy. Okay, let me try building it. Let me try deploying it without. That. Azteca is ridiculously customizable. You love the font, hands down the best programming font you've ever used. I don't know if I've ever used it before. That might be interesting to play around with. Okay, so that's okay. Redeployed again. Oh, okay. When I built it for production mode, it didn't work. That's interesting. I refreshed you and no new errors. Cool. I don't know what these errors are for. I don't know what WebSocket I'm trying to go to. I am not trying to go to any WebSockets myself. And it's also not going to anything at all. Like what? Courses access WebSocket? Oh, is this it? Oh, it's the video. Oh, it's the video. It's the YouTube is causing the error. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna add in a thing in my to-do list. Check out. Actually, do I have it? I'm now curious. Font book. IO. No, I don't have it. Wonder if I can install that. So I'll check out. Ooh, okay. I don't want to. Okay, don't open. Okay, fine. Download the fonts. I mean, that looks decently good. Now I wonder, can I do that with brew? Okay, that's the wrong one. Okay, this is the wrong one. All right, so my other profile, I'm going to do a brew update and see if I can install Ausveka through Homebrew. Oh, it couldn't find it. Okay, so sometimes it's able to find the fonts that way, but I guess this one isn't. New tab. I want like a new window altogether. Lark. Download. A lot of changes. Okay, so which file do I want? Oh, are these all the different ones? Like curly, curly, slab, slab. I want the... It handles all the weights. It has 2 stock widths. Expanded is just what everybody else calls normal. Also can mimic the styles of every other font, including being sans or serif with tons of up... Oh, interesting. You want the Super TTC one, probably. Super TTC. There's 400... Okay. Am I missing it? I'm looking for Ausveka Super. Oh, okay, I see. Probably just the full one, right? Oh, it should be the very top one. Oh, okay. This one. Okay, so you're downloaded. Unzip you. Oh, actually, you're wrong. Okay, you checked your own .file script. It is Super TTC. Okay, I'm probably gonna have both then. This one. Why did that switch to fun? Okay, so here's Ausveka. Now, if I go to... Hold on. Now I'm confused. Let me delete everything in downloads again. I think it unzipped into the same folder. Oh, it's just a single TT. Oh, okay. Got it. I wonder if that replaces you. Super TTC is more compact because it can compress all the shared glyphs across all possible styles. There's something like 400 different individual fonts between every weight, upright, italic, oblique. Oh, interesting. Well, this is taking much longer to validate. I should remove the non-TTC ones. Okay, here, let me... I think it did. I don't see TTC in this list anymore. It doesn't change the name of the font size. Oh, is it term? Is that the one? Oh, you won't see TTC. You'll just see Ilovic. Okay, this one. Remove that font. Okay, so now I have. Oh, okay, that removes them all. Now we take forever because apparently this is a huge font file. I'll leave that over there for me to see when that gets finished. Okay, so you're good again. When I click away from font book, it stops showing me the validating fonts. That's too bad. Okay, TTC has all three. Okay, that makes sense. So when I deleted the other one, it just removed everything. That's why. All right, good to know. Okay, so this is in progress. Create it. Okay, track releases. Okay, I think I'm trying to track releases, but okay. Oh, okay, so the rest of the stuff, I think I'm gonna have to do... Will I? Start by binding the release attribute in your application. In addition, you may configure a release hook or user API to push a release. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, if you simply want to integrate with an existing system, sometimes it's easier to just use a webhook. Ooh, okay. So for you, Coffee, hello, how are you doing today? And the real Enrico, hello, how are you? Starting to think this font thing should be a setting via an NVim plugin. Oh, that would be really nice. One thing that is nice about Alacrity is that I can change the font in the config, and it's just going to update automatically live. So once we have the font installed locally, then it'll just good to go. Can we use multiple? Can something other than a terminal set the font for a terminal? I always thought that it was the terminal's job to do that. Okay, so I want to go, so secret stuff again. We go to settings, webhooks, add a webhook. Okay, I need to authenticate. We'll send a post request to the URL below with details of any subscribed events. Okay. Okay, so here's the webhook that goes into there. Sure. I don't know if it cares about the content type or anything else. It doesn't really say anything. I don't think there's a secret. Right. I want... Let me select individual. Okay, so on a release. Okay, releases. Add webhook. Last delivery was not successful. We sent a ping payload to test it out. Okay. Oh, the release webhook accepts the same parameters as the create new release API endpoint. Oh, you need, okay, so I did it wrong. You need to be JSON. I don't know how to get it to test it again, besides trying to create a release. So I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, redeliver. Okay, redeliver the webhook. Oh, that also failed. Okay. All right. That is gonna have to be something I do. Well, cool. That's awesome. Thank you for that. We will add in a new inbox item, which is going to be set up Sentry deploy. I guess like it can't be a webhook. It's probably going to be a deploy send or something. It's not really webhook. So like set up Sentry deploy in GitHub Actions. We'll have to do that. Let's see, I missed a bunch of stuff. I guess, oh, you're chatting about how to set up the, okay, yeah, like NeoVim Vim can't do that. All right, I don't see that thing anymore. I also don't see it in my fonts. Huh. All fonts. Strange. Yeah, I just have Fira code. It didn't show up in any of these places. It should be here in my fonts. All right, let me try an actual import. How do I add fonts to current user? Where's my downloads? That one. All right, we're back to validating again. No, I can swear that I pulled in it before, and it's trying to validate it. Like we can see this here. I don't know if the validation fails or if I need to like not validate it. Maybe something about the validation fails. Oh, I could double click the font file too. That would work. Oh. This font could not be validated. Huh, interesting. But it shows here. So I'm just going to go ahead and... I wonder why it couldn't be validated. It doesn't give me any issue. It just says system validation. This must have popped up earlier, but I didn't notice it. So if I install you anyways. There it goes. Now I have these. All right, which EUSVECA do I want? Do I want EUSVECA term, probably? There's so many in here. Or should I just use... Wait, these are all... Okay, yeah, so if I'm in a terminal... I don't know if it requires hard. Is EUSVECA on its own not monospace? We should probably have monospace in a terminal. So, okay. Okay, so font. Family. We're going to switch this to... Okay, EUSVECA doesn't do hard monospace due to ligatures. It's visually monospace otherwise. Okay, so I should be able to do this then. Like that. Error. Okay, and it can't find a style retina. So if I... What style do I want? There's so many styles. Use term? Okay. I don't see a regular in here. Wait a second. This is not... There's regular. Why is it not in alphabetical order? Font book. Okay, so I want regular like that. So your style is going to be regular. Okay, so I think we should be good there. It's never in alphabetical. I don't understand that. Okay, so for bold, I'm going to use probably bold. Italic. We actually have italic now. Right, what am I doing? What was this? It was family. Probably italic. Yeah, I know. I haven't updated yet. I don't know. I guess I need to run a brew update to get the latest one. Bold italic? Okay, sure, we can do that. I'm sure there's a bold italic. There's semi-bold, yeah, bold italic. That, okay, so if we quit out of Yew, that's automatically updated, and so now everything here is now iOS Veccat. Oh, your test set bold to medium? Okay. Interesting. We'll, I don't know if I have anything that's like really bold in terminal. I don't know which things actually are bold. So when we see something like vastly different, we could then go and change that. But yeah, you're right. I should update my Alacrity. I will give myself a to-do item to do that. I almost spelled it correctly. Good enough. Hey, you can sort of see Zilby's face now. All right, so we are now on... Oh, okay, these are your dot files. Nice. I will... copy that in here. Come on. Yeah, there we go. So that way I can reference those later. Thank you for that, Diablo. All right, so how do you all feel about this? Do you all like this? Should it be larger, smaller? Let me know. Okay, so what I want to do next. I forget what I was going to add in. We have set sentry deploy for releases, right? Yeah, we got that. So I'll have to do that later. Oh, tput bold echo test. Ooh, is that a terminal thing? I don't think I've ever done bold in terminal. So do I have tput? I do. Tput bold. Oh, okay, I see. It's just like a little bit bolder, but it's like not much. And so you're saying that if I go to medium, that's what you like. Not really, like, it's hard to tell the difference in this terminal, at least for me. I wonder if we could find something. Yeah, like it's one of those things where like I don't see it too often. I wonder if there would be like something really. There's an extra bold. We can do extra bold. Okay, that didn't do anything either. Okay, fine. It's more noticeable on a direct write as a render. Alacrity on Mac and Linux uses free type. Okay, so maybe we'll see something more later. I'll leave it as extra bold right now, and we'll take a look at it. And italic is tput sit m. Okay. Tput sit m. Nice. So now we have italic in our terminal, which we didn't have before because I think I was using a nerd font that didn't have it. Okay. Either way, let's continue on. I don't know what that thing was. Okay, so track releases, I'll have to do that later. Upload source, so I'm gonna skip you. Upload source maps. Deminify JavaScript source code to debug with context. Seeing code in its original form will help you debunk the ghost. Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. Configure an issue alert. We all have issues. Oh yeah, so I need to set up alerts for myself. So set conditions for that. When an issue is created, then I don't have Slack. Can I test it? Oh, okay. So when any issue is created, then perform these actions. Send a notification to team, Brooks builds. Okay. Now I think right now I only have emails set up for this, so I should be able to find it in my email. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so this was what? Object has no method update from. Okay, so I love that they use object as their test. Clicks HS. Hello, how are you doing today? And thank you for that. Okay, so that's good. Save rule. An error occurred. Oh, alert name. I guess this is Brooks builds LMS alert. Oh, this name will show up in notifications. Okay. There it is. We created a rule. Ooh, and we're up to date. All right, so as far as I can tell, that is now set up, which means I can go and delete the old project that I previously had. So remove project. And we have this one. All right, cool. There's a bunch of things that I could set up, but they cost money, and I'm currently on the free tier with Sentry, so I don't want to set those up. All right, so that was pretty fast. We're done with you. Does Ubuntu have a font book? It's been too long since I used Ubuntu a couple years ago as like my main desktop, and I forget how I set up fonts. I don't remember it being hard though. Okay, yeah, they all have an equivalent of a font book. Yeah, if I vaguely remember, regardless of whichever display you're using for Ubuntu, if you get the TTC, you should be able to double click on it, or you have to just figure out the oh, you just put into fonts. Okay, you put into your fonts. Okay, that's what it was. That's why I remember it being easy. It's just you throw it into fonts, you're good to go. All right, next thing. As a learner, I want to click anywhere in the article box to navigate to the article. And I should find out where this came from. Okay, so it's overlaid. All right, so it would be nice if the area in the red circle was also clickable and not just the text within. I know I said this already, but I'll repeat it here for reference. The space between sections. Well, yeah. So we want the entire thing clickable and not just the article. So that's what we want to do. Now, to bring ourselves back, I'm going to set ourselves back up for local development. Okay, so we have that. X out of view before I do something bad. Then in Yew, we're going to resource the environment and trunk serve. Oh, that's a nice feature, Diablo. How do you install a font on Windows? I think I've done that before, but I've forgotten that. I forgot that a long time ago. Okay, so we have you set up, we have you running. We should now be able to load, okay, this browser up. If I hit refresh, you are still going to production. Why? Yeah, that I am me. That's a good sign. Let's see. Okay, so GraphQL URI is set to be correct, and I've exported that. We've saved it. So if I save you, I resource you, and then I trunk serve. Maybe. Okay, why are you still going to the wrong place? Yeah, that's still going to hasura.brooksbuilds. That's not where I want to go. Why are my dot file things so confusing today? I commented out the other ones. Does it not like the comment? Okay, so if I save with no comments, resource, no, okay. Why? I am on localhost. You are running, oh, you're running an 8081. That might be my problem. I don't know why it remembers the older thing. Okay, so resave you again. I wonder if it like crashed. I don't see any errors, just debug. Why you do this? Yes, this is the localhost HTTP localhost 8081 v1 GraphQL. That's what I have is this. Okay. Let me try actually just quit out of that browser. Let's do another source env. Just a normal trunk serve. I don't have these things. I don't have these locally, and then you're still sending out to there. Now I'm just confused about like. Okay, so we need to fix this earlier sooner than later. Oh, and I totally missed that ads were starting. Okay, so ads obviously just started. I'm going to take a quick break since I mostly skipped the last one. Go walk around, go use the restroom, all that stuff. Where's my cat large? Cat large. It's not really a meeting break. Doing A. All right. What is the chance that Zilby is going to take my chair the second that I leave? It's pretty big. I think he knows. Anyways, I will be right back. Have fun looking at Zilby. Why don't you just stay here? Stay here. All right. Be back in a few minutes. He did it. Zilby did indeed go and search for the worms. Yeah, he I don't know, like he was looking at me when I left, and I don't know, did he leave right away? He's on the chair now. So I'm switching to standing mode. It's okay, Zilby. You can have my chair. You're the manager. Like literally 10 seconds later, he found the chair. He knew. He waited for me to leave his sight before he went over, because I think he was thinking that if he tried to take the chair while I could see him, he was going to be told no. So possibly most possible cat thing. Yeah, exactly. Catul, hello. How are you doing today? A bit late to the party. Is the project you work on available online? Yes, have it on GitHub. In the let's see, where is my mouse? So it's available here, in the case you want to take a look at it. And then also if you want to see the deployed version, that is at Here. And then let me also send those out to YouTube. Okay, got those. Okay, so what are we working on? We were starting to do something. Oh, right. We want to make it so we can click anywhere. So I was trying to get it so that I'm not loading production database stuff anymore. And that's not working, which makes me now think that before I do that, I didn't think that it was absolutely necessary, but like now we know. Where's my .env thing? Oh, I don't have a dot. Okay, fine. Set up environment variables or fix environment variables. Fix environment variables in Yew. Kind of important. Okay, so what's going on with this? I don't know why it's not paying attention to this. So I think what I have to do is we have to, let's update. Okay, I'm gonna remove the exports. I'm gonna add another environment variable called test. No, I'll call it hello world. Hello world env. I think what we need to do is use .env to grab this at compile time. So that is the .env macros, I believe. Oh, you can see the tippy top. There, that fixes that. Yeah, okay, so .env macro, a macro for compile time .env inspection. So this is what I want. So we need to bring you in. So it was a lot of rebuilds there. Okay, and then anywhere in here that I use an environment, oh, I'm already using .env. Oh, wait, never mind. I already had that .env macro. Huh. So why wouldn't that work? That should have worked. Now I'm even more confused. Because this is already in the source code. Okay, there's that .env. That's not in the source, so that's the appropriate spot. Did I somehow like put the .env somewhere else? Yeah, I don't think I have like another .env somewhere. Oh, I forget. Did I reset my find? I think I reset my find. Resetted? Either way, that should work. I should find this file. It's readable by everybody. Now I'm just even more confused. Because if I come over here, all right, so I added in that other one. Let's I guess I'll use Helix in here. Let's go to the mod API where I'm trying to read this GraphQL URI. Let's also grab, let's create like a static. Okay, so I want this to be hello world env. And when we make a request, okay, so whenever I send a request, I also log hello world. Okay, so we write you, rebuild you. I have a theory. I think that what happened here is that I made a change to the source code. So it recompiled, and previously there was no changes to the source code. It wasn't recompiling, and therefore it kept the same binaries that it had already created, which had the URL already in it from the previous environment variable. So if I change the environment variable at compile time, but then I don't recompile because there's no changes, it didn't update. That's what happened. That's what's going on. Okay. Well, that's good to know. There's my hello world. All right, so let me go ahead and remove that hello world from there because I don't need it. We don't need you, and I don't need you anymore. And we're good to go. So that should auto rebuild. And I can fastest ticket ever. Now, is there something we can do with trunk? to force a recompile. I don't see that here. Oh. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. All right. Now we can go back to this. As a learner, I want to click anywhere in the article box to navigate to the article. So what this looks like, if we go into a box, I want to click even over here. Right now, I can only click the title of it. So this nav pane, we need to update. And that's going to be a change in the LMS. So we have to set that up. No, we already have that. YCL. And you're on port 8080. Cool. Okay, so I need... Okay, so in prototypes app, we have a router. Yeah, okay, so it's slash you're trying to go home. Unexpected expression got that. Prism is not defined. Ooh, okay. Oh, interesting. So Prism... Oh, I believe I'd removed Prism altogether. That would explain that. What did I switch over for this? Yeah, I'm going to the native one. So let's go ahead and grab you. J7, how are you doing today? Hello. Okay, and then the auto loader for Prism, grab you too. And we'll throw you, sure, down here. Okay, so that should fix you. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we have you. I want, for navigations, here's our course navigation, and we want to update this. You're Rust newbie. Awesome. Well, always great to have you here. How are you enjoying Rust so far? Okay, so we want to make this clickable. So I need to find this. This is a course nav. So okay, I'm having this as a list. You're on click. Okay, course nav item. Oh, that's interesting. Course nav item. Okay, so I have a 2 on this. Here's our list item. Oh, and I put this here on a BB route or not. So I wonder if I take you and just throw you in here like that, will that work? Is it going to be as easy as that? Okay, so if we save you, no errors there. But yeah, now I can click here. So yeah, that might be as easy as that. I know. So when using a when separating things out, sometimes it just becomes really easy and simple. Okay, so to test this here, what I can do is update our YCL to just use the local one. I have to trigger a recompile. So we have to come back over to here, let's say, and hit write. That didn't seem to do anything. Maybe I need like an actual... Yeah, okay, that recompiled. Hit refresh. Yeah, now I can click on it anywhere in here. Perfect. Oh, your recompilation worked. So it started at 6 a.m. It's now noon. So 6 hours. That's crazy. That's a crazy compile time for a font. Yew is a bit like React. Yes, J7. Yew is based on React, so it's very similar to React. So if you're familiar with web development and React, then this is going to be pretty simple to get into too. All right, cool. So you're done. Excellent. All right, so what do we want to do? I want to deploy this and then test to make sure it works like up there, up in the cloud. So which means I need to update my environment variable. So, okay, I think I learned how to do this now. Okay, so GraphQL, I comment out Yew. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, so I throw you in there. Throw you in there. And throw you in there. Okay. So if I do that, now we saved you. I have to I think what I have to do is make a I wonder if I can just resave that. Does that count? Are you going to be No. Okay, so you need to be an actual code change to locations that have .env. That see .env. So use that. Okay, that doesn't change ever. I think the big one here is you. Oh, but that won't cause a change. Kind of silly, but all right, I think that will work. No, that didn't work. Oh, can I do a cargo? Can I do a trunk clean? Oh, no, don't want to go there. I want to go there. Oh, and you won't. Yeah, I need to restart trunk as well. And then it works. Maybe. Okay, so I have to restart trunk and then recompile. No? Okay. How about if I do a trunk clean? And then I do a trunk serve. Okay. How about a trunk clean? A cargo clean? And then a trunk serve? Does this not? And then the only other thing would be the comments, because I have comments inside of the .env file. I guess I could create two, but I don't want to. Okay, this is a full recompile. So if this doesn't work, then I know that it is the comments in the .env file, and I have to remove those, which kind of sucks. Yeah, okay. So, quit out of you. Oh, you know what? It could also be that Rust env production. I keep on forgetting. I can't do that. I have to keep that as dev maybe. So let's try. I mean, actual real code change. No, okay. All right, that was rest environment dev. So I remove you. Remove the comments. Okay, another change. What? Okay. This is, I'm also making a change in the file that's grabbing this URI here. You would think that that would make it work. I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? Why are you so unhappy with me? I have disable cache, and now it's just like stuck on localhost. Like, okay, you are quit. You are all saved. I want to, let's do our cleans again. Okay, I saw that it recompiled the LMS. And you're still going to localhost 8081. Come on. I was going to the correct URI. I'm so confused as to how the environment variables are getting or not getting loaded in. Do I need to make a change? So last time I got this working, I just added in this test. So test equals hello world again. I restart trunk serve so that it knows to look up the new environment variables, except actually that shouldn't matter because it's now something else. It's not trunk that's doing it. And then okay, so let's just write this out here. And last time we did this, it just started magically working. Am I getting that hello world? Okay, I'm getting the hello world, but the other one, the GraphQL UI environment variable, is not loading. Let me try. Okay, let's try a different terminal window. Let's just open a new window. We'll do a trunk serve. Okay. At 3 exclamation points. Oh, it did not like that. Oh, it's weird when I'm going through it in Venka. It's constantly like changing. It's like, okay, I'm gonna put some of the exclamation points together and some of them not. That's weird. Okay, so I resaved you. Oh, okay. So this time you did not get the hello. You got the old hello world, and not the new hello world. And I want. There we go. I don't know why I have to like do that to force it to like have the hello world. That seems so silly. I'm clearly doing something wrong with this. I don't know what it is. But okay, that gets that there, which means I can now do I can sync you. Okay, clear the index cache. And now we hit refresh. We should be good to go. Okay, you refresh that. I need to re-log in again. Oh, apparently it was logged in. Or my cookie was still active. Okay, so we can go to courses, introduction to Docker, open the course, and now, bam, I can open up any of these by clicking anywhere else. I don't have to click on those. Perfect. Yeah, so oh, there's a couple other things in here too. So I probably want to separate those into separate tickets. But this one is okay. Nav article are the completely clickable now. Okay, that moves to done. Add, okay, so this is the space between sections within each article should be wider. Okay, so increase space between each let's see. The space between sections within each article should be wider, and the main title at the top, Introduction to Docker, has a font size that has two similar. Oh yeah. Okay. So okay, each increase space weight between each section within an article. Within a course. I guess that's a course then. And this is from overlaid. Okay, the main title at the top has a font size that is too similar to the title of the sections. So change font for main title of each course article. Okay, we got that. And then the last one was remove the section for the video, which I can get behind. I can see that. So remove section title video because it's redundant, right? Like we can see that it's a video. Okay, so I'll add those there. Those are great. All right, continuing on. I should commit after all of these too. All right, what up? Oh. I'm still using local. I'm not using the local prism anymore. Okay, so we're gonna git commit. This is making course article navs fully entirely clickable. Okay, using the latest version of YCL. Might as well get those up there. And we're ready to continue. Okay. Ready current stage. Okay, so we want to, as a learner, I want to create an account. So what does this one look like? Oh, right. We need to do some personalization and some other stuff like this. This is good. All right, so decide if I want in-app registration or Auth0 sign up. So right now, I have this where, so if I'm logged out, I click on get started and then I add this in here. But if I go to login, it takes me here and I actually can hit sign up here and then this signs up. I don't think there's a problem here. I think this would be perfectly fine for me to have. And I want to say, yeah, so if I just go to sign up like this, that sends me to the sign up page. So I think I can get rid of the entire login page if I just switch over to these, which means probably more environment variables. So what if I do something like sign in, oh, create account URI. Okay, that's going to go to the same place with Auth0, except the one change I have to make is okay, you sign up. I think there's probably more. Huh. You have a very different URL for the other one. Okay, so if I do that and everything else is the same. All right, so if it'll send me to the real application, which is not the worst thing in the world, but okay. Also, I'm trying to control Helix on the other window inside of here, so that's fun. All right, so I save you. I have a create account URI now. Let's see. Brash, hello. How are you doing today? Is this LMS both backend and front end written in Rust? Just the front end. The backend right now, I have one Lambda function that I just threw together with JavaScript and threw on AWS really quickly. And I have a Hasura GraphQL API. That's a third-party tool that I'm using. And that's deployed into AWS too. I don't know what that's written in. It might be in Go, but I did not write that. So a majority of the code that I've written here is all Rust. on the front end and front end. Okay, so what do I want to do for this? I want to update. I want to update this to have just like this login and create account probably. Oh, you're a React developer? Excellent. Yeah. So you should be able to, like, you should be fairly simple to get into then, because it's pretty much exactly the same. It's pretty close. Can you not see the chat? Did Twitch break? I see your chat message. Stefan, hello. How are you doing today? It's been a while. Do I think AI will reduce the need for software engineers? I think the answer is going to become more complex as time goes on. But can you see in the top right up here, Diablo? I have the YouTube chat on the screen. Okay, yeah. So Stephen, so I think it's going to be complex. I think that over time we're going to see more developers using AI to basically improve their speeds and make themselves faster, better, higher quality, all that kind of stuff. And I think that what that really means is that as software engineers, it's our job to keep up with the times, right? We don't want to fight against AI because that's the guaranteed way to fall prey to it and have our jobs replaced by it. One of the there's a lot of things that have been seen like on Twitter, on LinkedIn, basically saying, hey, you're a X person, like some X with AI will replace X without an AI. And I really believe that that's true. Like if we're a software engineer and we use AI, we're going to be, better than a software engineer who doesn't use AI. But do I believe that it's going to completely reduce the need for software engineers? No, I actually believe that the need will increase because my guess is, here's my guess, we're going to that's going to enable so many more people to like start doing really cool stuff that we're going to probably see. And this is like a very, very, very not great guess, I guess. I don't, who knows? My thought is that we're going to see that smaller companies, like less monoliths, like giant companies, and more smaller companies that you can only hire a couple developers, but who can get big company stuff done. That's my guess. J7, welcome. You're on Twitch now, and an ad is starting in 5 minutes. So sorry about that. But maybe you won't get it because you just joined really recently. But yeah, I have the auto ads that run every hour, 3 minutes of them. So we'll probably work through this one. Because I think I took a break the last one. But does that make sense, Stephen? Perfect. Yeah. So, fun fact: a company that apparently has an alternative to Devin reached out to me, and I have a meeting with them in a couple weeks. I'm gonna basically see what they're going to do. I'm gonna see if I can get access to a couple of those AIs that are supposed to be like software developer on their own, and see. We'll see what it is. Isn't Devin that huge AI scam? There's no evidence of it being a scam or not being a scam yet. There is a lot of hype that I think is going to let a lot of people down. And so I think it's going to be somewhere in between. I think it's going to be one of those things where it's possible, very possible to do, and also like not going to be as amazing as like they're trying to say in their marketing. But every time that any AI stuff comes out, you get the non-developers all looking at developers and going, ha ha, how do you feel now? We're going to replace you with this AI tool, because they've been trying to do that for, you know, decades. And every time it doesn't work, and you're like, okay, developers, we need to hire a bunch of you to like fix all the stuff that we did when we try to replace you. So again, I also think it would be really ironic and kind of funny if in the end, all the AI tools allowed engineers to replace everyone else. And you don't need anybody else. Like just an engineer with an AI can replace every part of a company. That would be the biggest sort of shock. What would your new career be if Devin is OP? Probably someone who runs Devin, right? Like, I would probably, well, education is still going to be essential. So like education in some way, I think, would be the way. So like you want to stay on top of the trends as much as possible. And so you can get there and do whatever you want to do. Most people in a company are unskilled and dead weight. Managers, bosses, HR, if they knew what they were doing and they had been trained properly, like those roles can actually make huge differences. The problem is a lot of companies, as you mentioned, don't properly train them and allow people to get promoted to their level of failure, which is not great. We don't want to do that. Yeah, that's a good point, Diablo. Yeah. Well, I think what the idea is that if you want to be human and you want to do stuff, you have to do it well. You have to do it better than an AI. And if an AI can replace you, you're not doing it right. Based on like maybe you should use an AI, but maybe also like there's some training that you can do to get better at it. Like right now, if your job can be replaced by AI right now, that's a problem because AI isn't that good and it's not very creative. And it has like tons of problems, and it should be like fairly trivial to train yourself to like at least use AI to complement your skills. Can't chess players be replaced by AI? Well, so when you go and watch chess, what are you really watching? Are you trying to just watch a good game of chess? Here, let me, I'm gonna snooze. Are you trying to watch like a good game of chess, or are you trying to watch people play chess and get really good? Like that's it's one of like the age-old questions. Like why do you watch people play games on Twitch? Why do we do all those things? But it's because people want to see people overcome obstacles to get really good and benefit. That's why we get so angry when people cheat, when people use performance enhancing drugs. If all we cared about was like really good play, we wouldn't care about performance enhancing drugs at all, and everybody would use it. Wondering how Yew determines what to build in JavaScript and WebAssembly, as I know WebAssembly is not. Yeah, so the way that works, J7, is it builds everything into WebAssembly, and then there's glue code essentially in JavaScript that then communicates with the WebAssembly to then do all the DOM stuff. So it's very similar to like how React or any other front-end framework works, where you're not like telling it, okay, update the DOM. There's like a bunch of glue code hidden away in like the core React, let's say, framework that then does that DOM manipulation for you. How many on their taxes tell the IRS they play chess for a living? That'd be interesting. Who knows? I can hear Zilby very quietly snoring behind me. Way too quiet for the microphone to pick up. But it is very cute. Okay, the ad is starting in 2.5 minutes or so. I know, cat snoring. It is really cute. Which means that he's in deep sleep right now, which is great. Despite me like talking loud and doing all that stuff here, I guess he's used to it. Okay, so let's continue on working this. I'll probably work through the incoming ad break. All right, so I want to figure out where that header is, like where this thing is and what it's doing. So we have you. And I think this is, okay, let's just go to home. No, I want to probably go to app. Here's our top nav bar. Oh, so I have login routes login. And then I have logout route. Where do I put my thing for create account? Okay, but this is all BB navbar. Oh, did I put? Okay, right links. That's a footer. I don't have any right links in here, right? Yeah, Diablo, you're exactly right. The WASM draft isn't non-draft yet. Yeah, it's still draft. WebAssembly is still updating quite a bit. It's taking forever, but like that, it's ironic. The web moves extremely fast and extremely slowly at the same exact time. I wonder if this is it. Oh, create. Okay, there it is. The top one. Routes, create account. Okay, so I want. So when I go to create account, that actually takes me to the other thing. So I probably want to update the nav bar, which is in YCL. Yeah, because I'm taking this as a route T, like a type. But if I take this as a string, yeah, all code bases need to be 100% compatible with the crappy browsers. Yeah, it's kind of funny how it goes back and forth between Safari and Chrome right now as the crappy browsers. Yeah, and they're not compatible yet. We don't want to turn that on because, first of all, I would have to then say, hey, if you want to buy my course and take it, you have to now turn on these experimental features, and that probably won't work on your mobile, which I know a lot of people want to use on mobile. So that's a problem. The end goal of WASM is that you won't ship JS anymore. Even if you use JS, you compile it first and send that. So no more browser-side parsing and compiling. Yeah, that's a really big thing. Plus, there is going to be potentially a little bit more security that comes with WebAssembly in like a binary format. They might be able to do a little bit more sandboxing and a little bit more something like that, which will be nice. Okay, so I want to see where the create account route. There it is. Nope. Right, so I do this as an actual link, like a internal link. And what I really want to do is do an ahref. So if I want to change that, then we change this to an A. We don't need the generic anymore. This gets changed to an href. Have you be a nav link, and then you go to login, and then I don't need this anymore. You become just an A. We have to do the same thing to you. Danny, hello. How are you doing today? You don't really understand what's the point of JS as it relates to WASM, as in what's the barrier of using WASM directly for the browser? Right now, the barrier is that WASM is incomplete. It's still technically sort of like a beta technology, but a lot of browsers have implemented it in the exact same way. So we can use WASM as it is right now based upon the standard that was created. Essentially, what's the point of compiling JS in order for it to be in a browser? Oh, yeah. Okay. So the point is that it's shockingly faster in WASM than in JavaScript. Because if it's pre-compiled, it's also been pre-optimized. And right now, when you're running JavaScript, there are multiple compilations that happen. So it compiles just in time JavaScript to sort of like figure out what things are going and the scopes and everything else. And then it does another compilation to optimize it. And then it might do a third compilation depending upon which JavaScript runtime you're using. I don't remember what they all are. But then that runs the thing. WebAssembly would basically mean all of those are gone. It's already pre-optimized because that happened at the compile phase. It just runs. So that should make it significantly faster, even if nothing else changes. Diablo, the big thing for you is simple, actual integer value types. I mean, come on, who doesn't want to just use floats for everything? What's the problem with floats for everything? Nobody ever had any problems happen with just floats. Okay, so you need to be strings now. Did you know it's technically illegal to ever represent a monetary value as a float? I am not surprised because as a float, it won't, you get all those like weird thing. Yeah, we count as cents. Every company I've ever worked with that does any kind of money stuff counts in cents. And I remember when I was teaching and students wanted to do something that used money, I would always have to tell them use pennies, use cents, use like the smallest value of whatever currency that you're working with. That way you don't have any decimals whatsoever. And they the students would always like be very confused. Okay, so my login route is now going to be, and I should change this, shouldn't I? Like we should just make this a login URI, and you're going to be a attribute value. This is gonna make so many errors. Okay, so first off, you became a login URI. Okay, so you're okay in this file, and now we have a bunch of other files. What do people mean by Rust is the future of web dev? Is it just implementing WASM directly in a browser? I believe that people who say that Rust is the future of web dev are saying two things. First, they're saying WASM is the future in web development. And the second thing that they're trying to say is that Rust is the best way to do WASM in the browser. Now, I don't know if I 100% agree with like calling Rust the best way to do WASM in the browser. It's certainly good. It's certainly fast. Is the best? Time will tell. I don't like, just like you could say there is no best language to use unless you're trying to, you know, cause a flame war somewhere. The big thing though is that you're going to be able to use whatever language you like and compile it into WASM and run it there. So the best language ends up being whatever you're good at. A lot of shops and banks either send HTML that, excuse me, that just says the value, thus no JS, or if there is JS involved, they either force it to be a string one way or the other and send two numbers that have no decimal component. Oh yeah, I've also seen that too. But if I send JSON that says $, yeah, technically illegal, which makes sense. Does that mean the end goal is to replace JavaScript if all browsers support and have the same standard API? I don't think that it's really to replace JavaScript, although I joke around that like a good number of people that are waiting for me to build like Axum and Yew courses and like sell those are people who hate JavaScript and want it gone. And in that way, to them, yes, it allows JavaScript to be replaced. If you're a JavaScript developer, no, it doesn't replace it. You can now use JavaScript to compile into WebAssembly and most likely TypeScript. However, there is some rumors that JavaScript may get some types from TypeScript in the medium future. Yeah, 0.1 seconds means nothing to us. It's huge to them because their servers have to support that. And it saves them a lot of money. You may have been listening to bias sources. What would happen if JS is not needed for WASM's interaction with the browser? Would it be faster, safer, or what? I don't know. It's going to be really interesting to see. I would guess that it's going to be, well, faster, definitely. Safer, we're going to see. Like every time that you do anything major, there's always going to be vulnerabilities. Maybe there's going to be better vulnerabilities, like as in they're not quite as bad as what we have right now. Or maybe it's still going to be exactly the same problem, because most of the vulnerabilities that I'm aware of in the browsers are not actually at the JavaScript to the browser level, but at the browser to the operating system level, because they open up APIs into your operating system to sort of see what you're doing. And that's where a lot of the security stuff is going to be. They will move to 100% WASM when Chrome can do it, I can guarantee. In before they implement a version of WASM on their own and try to put that into Chrome instead of other WASM and name it Dart WASM. DASM. DARSM? Like Quick came before HTTP 3. Well, in that case, yeah, exactly. I think Quick is only available in Chrome, right? Yeah, they really wanted it. Dwarfism. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. And like, for example, Microsoft allows on Edge that you can start, or at least it used to. Is it still true? You could do like your system updates through the browser, or at least it was previously in Windows in Explorer, which like that is a huge security that's not a vulnerability, it's a attack vector right there. Oh, okay, so Quick is now replaced by official. I want to take a look at that because I remember thinking like I want to do some gaming type stuff, but I wanted UDP and it's like, ooh, we have to wait for Quick. But if we have it now, that'll be good. Okay, so these are all my prototypes. So if I want to just go somewhere, I can't go to like route home or something like that. However, you know what I can do? Oh, right, these are just taking me home. So what if I have like a pub static home route? Can I just go to, will that work? I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, home route. Oh, right, because there's no route. It's URI. And then no variant. Oh, right, it's router, I think. Hold on. Create prototypes. Okay, this is where it is. There. Okay, so now we can use home route there. There we go. That makes you happier. Now bar route. Because I accidentally brought in route. Oh, why did I do route? Okay, that's weird. That's what I wanted. I did colon route and I wanted comma. Okay, that causes problems, obviously. HTTP 3 is literally quick, allows both the TCP port to allow upgrade to HTTP 3 and switching to UDP on the same port, but also can detect HTTP 3 ahead of time. With the proper DNS server record, Firefox and Safari can do the DNS record, Chrome can with a hidden flag enabled. Ooh, nice. So I should add in, because the entire point of Quick was to play around with multiplayer in web dev. So I want to revisit that. So experiment with HTTP 3 and web multiplayer. I've never done anything multiplayer for game dev. I've done like a bunch of little small games here and there, but never anything truly multiplayer. And it would be fun to set that up. Okay, so I think this is login route URI. And you're the home route. No field. Oh, it's just login URI. Okay. Okay, there's our home route. No more errors. Okay, so if I come back to Yew, here's our YCL. I want to go to, I don't have a way to go home. That's cool. I designed this really well. So navigations. No, okay. So it's not nav. Oh, it's site header. Okay. So now, yeah, these are now, oh yeah, that works. Okay. Okay, cool. I haven't looked. Is HTTP 3 available in Axum? Which is the real question is is it available in Tower HTTP? Is it available in Tower V1? Because if it is, then it's, I want to say, available in the latest Axum now then. But I haven't looked at all. It would be really nice if it was, because then we can use Axum for a game server, and then literally anything for a front end game. Okay, so that works there. Let's head back to you. So this is gonna be create account URI, and this now needs to be, we need to grab this from environment variables now. Oh no, this is login URI. Okay, so create account URI goes in there. Login route becomes login URI, login URI. Okay, and then if nothing else changes, why are you upset? No field, create account URI. Create account URI, login URI. This is BB navbar. Yeah, BB navbar. Okay. I saved you, right? Why aren't you okay, let's try restarting the LSP first. Alt SVC can also be used to negotiate as 1.1, but then upgrade to 2.0 without reconnecting. You couldn't find any tower support for 3.0 or Quick, but there is Quinn.rs. Ooh, okay, so I'll take a look at. Oh, and Cloudflare themselves wrote a Quick. Oh, interesting. Nice. That does make sense for them to need it. Ooh, okay. So I think you're working now. So if we reload over here and I want to go, this is localhost. So if I hit refresh, there it is. Okay. Really ugly. However, they're both links. And so I'm curious if I go to get started. Cool. That is the wrong URL. You have made some progress with your Yew storybook clone. Where would you suggest to share it for some constructive criticism? There is a Yew Discord for if it's like more than just like me or my community. The Yew Discord is probably the best place to go. So if you go to getting started with Yew, if you go to community, don't they have like okay, I don't know why they do, but in each of their deployments, they talk about they have a Discord, which then they don't link to. Why you do this? Community support. We have our own Discord and Matrix, so probably one of those two places. Why do they not make it easy? Here it is. Okay, so if you go to Yew.rs, I mean, if you share it and you say, hey, this is a very early in progress work. I just want some early feedback. It's very crude. It's incomplete. These are what it is. That's one place. And then my Discord is another place that you could ask for. That being said, yeah, I'm happy to take a look at it. Do you have like a deployed version where it's like looking at just some sample stuff, or is it something I need to set up myself here? Or is it like local host only right now? I want to go to login. Okay, so that's login. And if I go to no, that doesn't work. Okay. So where's my thing where I can do create an account? Can you link to your GitHub the project it needs to be locally initialized and generated? You don't have to do that. Looking at the repo is fine too. Yeah, absolutely. Linking GitHub should be fine. We haven't really done too many links in YouTube yet, so I have no idea how that works. Ooh, there's a new. No JavaScript required. That looks good. I think I'm on classic, so where do I find this? This is in applications. So I'm on the other monitor. I'm on Auth0, like logged in now. So we have application, LMS. Oh, okay. I need to update the application logo. That's a different thing. Premium Music, hello. How are you doing today? And thank you. All right, Premium, let's not spam in chat. Otherwise, I'll have to time you out. But thank you for that. It's an awesome message. Okay. Where do I set what type of login that is? Okay, yeah, I never saw it at all. So I don't know how to tell YouTube to like do that. So unfortunately, I think the best place to share it then would be in Discord. I have a link to my Discord somewhere on the page in YouTube. Hopefully it should be pretty easy to find. I think it's user manager. It meant authentication. No, I don't think that's it. Settings? Okay, so in the dashboard, go to branding. Branding universal login. Okay, so I need to find where my logo is. I have it somewhere. And then throw that in there, which I don't have right now. Primary color, that's probably fine for right now. Page background is black. That's okay. Advanced options. Awesome. I'm glad that they've been helpful. Ooh, okay. So I have the new experience. Okay, so we have new. Ved, hello. How are you doing today? Is Yew used for the front end? Yes. Yew is equivalent to React in the JavaScript web development world. So it's it's pretty much only front end. Although there is the possibility, just like React, to do server-side rendering too. That's still like, I would consider Yew front end. Okay, this is fine. Where do I get the link to it now? So I claim I'm using the new universal login. Oh, so okay, if I just go to my domain /login. Oh, that would be a lot easier. So I think what they're saying is that if I go to this, login. No, that does not work. Okay, so register your application with Auth0, that is done. Configure your application to call the Auth0 authentication IPA login endpoint. Oh, right, to get to /authorize. Okay, fine. I'll manually write it in. So I want to go to /authorize. Oh, then we need all this stuff. Okay, so maybe what I want to do is just have a login only and not have a create account, because then you can create the account there. So what if I keep what we have right here? Can I not have the create account URI? we have login URI. Cool. There is definitely a login URI on here. Oh, create account URI is required. So I probably want to switch this to proper defaults. That way it'll be nothing. Or I just completely remove it. What if I remove this? So we just have login URI. Okay, so more errors incoming. So how is HTML turned into Rust code? Like, how does it work? Is it a transpiler? Not exactly. It's not transpiling into HTML and JavaScript. It's instead compiling into WebAssembly. And you can see here, it's because it works very similar to React, we create components. And so these are function components, which is very similar to the function components you can get in React. And we use the HTML macro to be able to just write HTML in here. And then I can access any Rust code with a single handlebar, essentially. All of this together gets compiled into the WebAssembly binary, which then gets shipped to the front end. And then there's some glue code in the form of JavaScript that you wrote that then sort of uses that together to then run on the website. So that means we're just going to have this login or create account link, which then takes me back there, but that's fine. And so I need to fix you now. So we're going to have login URI is the only one. So if I hit save again, that's not updated yet. I don't have a create account. We just have the login URI. That's fine. So we're going to actually make a code change. There we go. Okay, so now we have login or create account. We click this. And that is not going, oh. Weird. Okay. And this is the new site. I guess this is what we were using before. And so now we can sign up here or log in. So there we go. That's good. That being said, I'm curious why that didn't work. Let me try logging in. Oh, I know why it doesn't work. It's very, it's not happy because I've set the redirect URLs to be going to the wrong place. They're going to production, which is not great. Awesome. Okay, so you just started with React. Excellent. Yeah. So if you learn React, it's really not that much harder to then learn Yew. I've actually noticed that the people who are having the most trouble with Yew are the people who haven't done any web development whatsoever, or at least no modern component-based web development like with React. But people who have React, all the problem that they're running into is Rust-based, like, okay, the borrow checker, things like that. Okay, fine. I'm going to create 2 env files. I move this .env to prod. There's their auth0 domain. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, redirect. Go to that. Okay, we have Yew, and then we don't need to create account URI anymore. Okay, and I need to go to my git ignore and make sure that .env prod is in there. Okay, and neither the .envs are now visible, so they should not be visible for me in Helix on the main screen either. Okay, so that being said and done, if I write Yew, Discord, okay, don't update right now. And of course, it's still going to main one. So it hasn't read the new environment variables. So we got to do this fun thing again. Now, is this just going to work? We've had so much trouble today with environment variables. No, of course not. I don't really understand what causes the environment variables to reload as opposed to use some cached thing somewhere. I did update the .env, right? Yeah, the .env is now localhost. So let's try a okay, a trunk clean didn't do it. Oh, Zilby's repositioning. Okay. That didn't do it. what ends up happening is that when I start adding something like this, where I'm like, this sometimes does it. That didn't do it. Sometimes I need to actually use it. I'm getting cross origin errors from gstatic, the Google logo for YouTube. Okay, so I'm not getting the, this is a console log. I don't think it's mine though, right? Oh, here. Okay, so the course length. Yeah, I don't need you anymore. Did it work? I also have all this debug, which is kind of not great. Let's try export Rust backtrace. Oh, I have don't Rust environment. Like if I do production, let's say. Nope, that didn't do it. That didn't remove. Okay, it didn't rebuild the code. It's using the old one because that log was gone. Right? Like I saved this. I saved you and you didn't update. I'm in the LMS. I'm in the LMS. Okay. Why? Okay, trunk. Configuration. I don't see anything about debug stuff, so that just must be what they do now. Oh, isn't there? Oh, let's do rest log equals none. There we go. That's what it did it. Okay. Everton, hello. So I'm a little confused. What are the benefits of building an app in Yew and not in Next, for example? Oh yeah, no, totally fine. So right now, there's not like a tremendous number of like reasons to do something in Yew as opposed to Next, and you're probably going to get better results in Next because it's more released than Yew. Yew is still in a pre-release state. It's version 0.21 right now. So right off the bat, it's a little bit tough to like recommend Yew for production. And by that, I mean like at a business that's making money outside of trying to sell courses for, that do stuff with Rust. I'm, however, in that trying to sell courses that do stuff with Rust, right? Like one of my big things is, I build with Yew, I build with other things. I do web dev in Rust, and I can sell you courses on like how to do web dev in Rust too. So for personal projects, I think Yew is great. I think it's a great choice if you want to use Rust. It's going to run super fast on the front end. Compiling is going to be a pain because compiling is a double hit of trunk with, I guess like, I shouldn't blame trunk for that. Yew is pretty slow for compiling, and then you have the normal tax that you have to pay with Rust compilers too. There is a server-side rendering though. Yes, so it is very possible to do server-side rendering with Yew in Rust. Absolutely. And people do it. I haven't done it myself yet. I've sort of been waiting for it's like more finalized. It feels like they've only really now started to pay attention to it a lot, like server-side rendering, that is. So it's getting some love right now in each update. And I can't I'm not sure how much I want to like work on that and then have to replace it every time they update. Which is sort of how I'm feeling about Axum right now. They're doing a lot of updates as well. Batman, hello. What's my color scheme called? My color scheme. So in the terminal, I don't know if I have a color scheme in here. I use dark. I don't think that's not really a color scheme. Oh, okay. I'm using default. I'm using whatever the default color scheme is for Alacrity, and I have no idea what that is. Okay, is WASM ready for production? You're worried about cross-browser issues. Yes, so in my testing so far, the LMS works on mobile Safari, mobile Chrome. Well, it works, as far as I can tell, it works on Android browsers, that'd be Chrome. It works on Safari on iOS, which I'm able to test. It works on Safari and Chrome-based browsers on desktop and Firefox-based browsers. So as far as I can tell, all of those things are working fine. So yeah, I believe that WASM is ready for production as it is right now. That being said, the reason why you might not want to use WASM is because it's very feature incomplete. As in, there's still a lot of things that WASM needs to be able to do stuff on its own. Like, for example, it can't really do DOM manipulation purely from within WASM. It does DOM manipulation by having DOM manipulation code in a JavaScript file that then WASM calls into and basically executes from inside of it. So, and that being said, it's still really fast. It's shockingly fast. Yew is probably the slowest of the front-end frameworks in Rust, and it's basically as fast as the fastest non-WebAssembly frameworks that you can choose from. So you don't really lose anything. You basically gain the speed and then the niceness of doing something React-like in Rust. Oh, what's the Helix one? Yeah, let's take a look at that. Oh no, I can't see my theme that way. I have to go. White to dark. So that is my theme Diablo. No, sorry. That's my theme Batman. Uh, okay. Why do you do this? So I don't know what happened because everything was fine. Everything was working fine until like in the middle of us deploying things last week on Tuesday, everything just sort of stopped working environment variable wise, which is really weird. And I don't really understand it at all because environment variables in Rust have been great so far. Batman, thank you so much for the subscription, the Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I mean, that was a pretty cheap transaction on my side, so I'm very happy to exchange that. Okay, so I've updated the .env file. It's all localhost stuff. Do I need to like change this and like add in? Okay, I changed the environment variable more. Let's go back to app. Here I'm grabbing test and I'm using test. Tell trunk to serve it. Oh, I didn't even notice. An ad break just started. All right. This is, let's see, we skipped the last break. So I think I'm going to go and refresh my drink since I finished my breakfast smoothie. So I will be back in a few minutes to continue on with this and see if this build worked this time. So with that, I will be back in a couple minutes. Oh, 8 ads? I'm sorry, Diablo. Well, I guess they're almost done. Eight ads. I'm sorry about that, Diablo. That sucks. But we're done with ads for the next hour. Which you're the sacrifice that we make, you make, now means that there's no pre-rolls for anybody else. So unfortunately, sorry about that. I'm glad it's done though. Sorry. Okay, so let's see if that had any effect. If I refresh, no effect. I don't get it. Also, this code change didn't take into effect either. You can't feel your legs. The ad took your legs. Oh no! I'm sorry. We're really stuck between a rock and a hard place when it comes to ads on Twitch, because if I turn them off, then there's pre-roll ads. So anybody who comes into the channel is going to get pre-roll ads, and most people don't want to sit through those, and so may just click away. So I can force the issue by telling Twitch to just run 3 minutes of ads, because that's the minimum, 3 minutes of ads every hour. So I tell them to do it once an hour at the end of the hour. I'll use that as a break time. But then you get ads like that, where you get 8 ads. So sorry about that. And the worst part is, like, I get pennies for it, because we don't have enough people here to like make it actually be worthwhile. If I could turn all ads off, I would do that. Okay, why are you not recompiling? This test, okay, so we're not seeing a test come in here. Do I have like an error somewhere? So if I do, yeah, there was no error. I would have gotten an error, right, if there was an error? Oh, they weren't even good ads. You know, that's a problem. We need better ads. I've never understood this. Why don't more advertisement companies spend just a little bit of extra time to make ads that are interesting to watch? Because I can promise, like, we all know, if they had interesting ads that were fun to watch or funny or something like that, we would be happy to watch them. They probably do know that ads are ineffective, and so the advertisement companies don't care, right? They're just getting money. They don't sell them as ineffective to their customers. Okay, what if I do another one of these? So I just have another console log. This is an app, so when the component is created and initialized, it should have this console log test. Now that's interesting. Oh, I need info. I need info. Okay, so I need... Okay, so we got a warning, but no errors. We would have gotten errors, right? So why don't we just ban ads as a society? The leeches at the ad companies need to quit mooching and get a real job. It will be interesting if AI does something about that, because I could imagine it does, but I don't know exactly what that's going to look like. But it would be nice, wouldn't it? And so far, none of it has worked. Like Google's been clamping down on ads and like making more, oh no, AI made ads. I still believe, I believe this for a long time, that advertisements that are more personalized are going to be the way to go. So instead of like an advertisement showed up, like what would happen if Twitch just told me, okay, choose between like these 30 different or 500 different like advertisement providers, and I have to do an ad read every once in a while. But if it's personalized to me and I can do that, then I can choose what ads you guys get on my channel, which like I could make sure match my brand. It could make sure that I match like the project that we're working on. That'd be so much better. I want to imagine that AI might allow for that a lot more. Okay, so you're running. I'm still getting the 0, 0. We're getting no errors. We get 6 warnings. Those aren't errors though. But I am getting this cross origin problem. And it's all about this G static. Function instrument console. Utils build ESM. Oh, it's Sentry. Oh, wait. I'm freaking on the deployed one. Of course this isn't working. I need to be localhost 8082. That would also cause the environment variables not to be visible. For all we know, ads have been AI based for a long time. If we have advanced AI making ads and they still can't manage to make them funny, that's just sad. If anybody wants to like create an ad company that actually makes funny ads and make that like competitively priced to all the other companies, if they all go out of business, I would shed no tears. Okay, so let's get rid of you and you. Okay, so we have our login URI. Hey, look at that. And we have no logs anymore. Yay. Okay, so now if I go to login or create account, that doesn't send me to the right place. Callback URL mismatch. Oh, because 8080, okay, so I went to 8081 in here, and then I needed to 8082. Okay. So now we rebuild. Oh, nope, that's still going to the wrong redirect URL. So how do I get that to see? If ads were done by algorithms, we would have noticed. I would imagine that we would have noticed. Right now, the algorithms that they're using are to determine who to get the ads and when to get the ads, as opposed to build the ads themselves. Buy this computer to make Apple fans salty. That would, see, you would start to get things like that, wouldn't you? When you buy this computer, we will send a message to someone on your friends list that uses an Apple computer to let them know that you looked at it and purposely chose not to. Yeah, like there's an entire thing. There's an entire field we could probably go into. We could probably make like a joke, like a fun AI ad building course. I'm going to actually add that as a project. That would be a fun one. Grass-fed, organic, free-range computers. Low-fat computers, now lasting 5 times longer. Yeah, exactly. Your $5,000 computer will now come with 1 free 5-hour energy of flavor of your choice. Okay, so... Okay, I can still see that's going to take me to the wrong place. Okay, so I have to figure this out. Why does it not work? Because I have to also rewrite you? There it goes. Okay, now it's going to go to the right place. It just sent me back here because I guess I'm already logged in. Can I just go to off logout? There we go. Okay, so this drops me in here. Just imagine, what if we created an ad company where where the people getting the ads would actually be happy to give all their personal information to it to then get like funny or interesting ads for themselves, like all across the internet. Like where you can like log into it and say like, okay, this is my Reddit, my Reddit user. This is my like here's an like I'll install an extension of my browser, and then it just like constantly looks at what you're doing and tracks all the information. You just hand it to them and you're like, okay, well now we're going to use an LLM to create custom video ads just for you, and then put them everywhere on the internet. And imagine you could do that. Imagine you could do that. Okay, so what I don't understand is why sometimes this is not, like when I click this, it takes me back to here because I'm already logged in. I think it's because I'm already logged in. But if I hit refresh, no, you're not aware of me being logged in. Hmm. You'd be in jail, but also rich. Well, the best part about it is that if it's done right and enough people are doing it, then it's the company that would be in trouble. But maybe they can get like, we've partnered with your favorite online stores to send them like, you know, I don't know, glitter bombs or whatever to the CEO. If you watch enough of our ads, we'll put a poster up in downtown San Francisco making fun of your favorite, you know, person or whatever. We'll get some like, you know, frequent flyer rewards for this. Frequent watcher rewards. Okay, non-accessibility. I want to go to storage. Okay, let me just like refresh all my, clear out all the cookies. Okay, I don't have any cache storage, no cookies, no IndexedDB, no local storage. Well, apparently Sentry put something into session storage. Interesting. Okay, so those are all completely and totally reset. Would it make sense to rephrase it as login or sign up? Oh yeah, login or sign up. That would probably make more sense. Yeah, we can do that. What I'm curious about is if we are logged in, why isn't that updating? In app, when I hit this, yeah, so I have logout URL still here. We have logout on click. When we load in here, we're trying to check, okay, so we're BB loading state, initialized, login from a refresh. Okay, so we have that, about to check if we were previously logged in. Is international support? Not yet, but eventually I think it would be good for us to be able to do something like that. I don't have it set up to be able to do that yet. It would probably be some re-architecting for like the content, but yeah, like I want to eventually set that up. Sign in or log up. We could use log up, except nobody would understand that, except like you and me. Okay, so now if I head into here, we check, okay, login from refresh. Oh, and you know what? I'm actually curious. Am I being set to auth redirect? Hold on. No, okay. But if I come here and I click that, no also. That is simply just not sending me to where I expect us to go. Why aren't you going somewhere? Sometimes you do. And then sometimes you just stay here. Weird. Okay, speaking internationally, you had to adapt our app for 4 languages. All looked great. When it was deployed onto dev environment, I noticed only 25% was consistently translated. Oh no. You're building a fixed version as we speak. Yeah, I've never done anything with international support for it before. So that's one of the things where like I don't know what goes into that. I would imagine either having to hard code like the different like that's obviously going to be English no matter what. Like that's just title. But like I guess this is the title, learning. But like this would have to like be translated. These would be translated. Living in Switzerland, multi-language support is a must. Oh yeah, I would imagine it, right? Because the countries are so close together. Everybody is speaking whatever language. You want to support more than just your local language. That totally makes sense. But also sucks that like it didn't work. Okay. So we aren't going to there, which means that the A tag is weird. So this is an href. What would cause an A tag to not actually send you out, but just refresh the page? If for some reason the A tag was like slash, that would definitely do it. That tells me it's going to, okay, so yeah, it's going to auth0. It has authorized, it has the response type, token, with the correct redirect URI. All right, if I open this in a new window, okay, does that work every time? Okay. That works every time. Sometimes here it does not. And new window like that works. Is there a thing in browsers where they catch? Yeah, there is a thing in A tags. Okay, so I think I need to set, maybe I'm missing the target, and that's the problem. I want target self. Well, that's default. That should just work. I don't want this to be a new tab. But let's try it. Let me try actually putting target underscore self. Just in case. Okay, and you are target self now. And no difference. Okay. Now I'm confused. I guess like it's Firefox anchor tag with an href refreshing or like reloading sometimes instead of navigating to external. Let's see if anybody has written anything about this. Page reloads when clicking anchor element. Ooh. Before I read that, do I have, is there anything weird? Do I have like a weird click handler on it? No weird click handler on you. I'm looking for like an on click or something. I don't see anything on you. We have a log out on click. But I don't have anything else on click. Yeah, so that one on click for when it is authenticated. And that's it. I'm using the local YCL. Okay. It seems like it's a well-formed HTML tag. It's in an LI that's in a UL. Okay, all those are fine. All right, let's go back to here. Oh, do I have any anchor in it? No. There is a strange, okay, there is a strange, oh, right, there's, no, those are not strange at all. Never mind. Oh yeah, good question. Let's take a look at that. Network tab. So disable cache and persist the logs. Nothing strange. I get the WASM file, I send out GraphQL requests, and I send something out to Sentry. And that's it. No, all. Hold on. Get to here. I get that document. I get login. Am I wait, I think I am redirected? Kind of. Okay, so hold on. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to... Yeah, I don't get those other things. Okay, that's from a different website. So I am going there, and it's immediately kicking me back out here. All right, so we are going to do the fun trick where... what's the thing? Oh, throttle. We're going to throttle this to GPRS. I go to auth0 and we sit here. And I want to see what they put. Like, do they have, can I reset storage? I have a bunch of cookies. Let's delete all the cookies. All right. I thought that would do it. I thought that would do it. Okay. That didn't work. Oasis, hello. How are you doing today? So when this redirects me, it's probably got a bunch of stuff on here. Is it not redirecting me to redirect? Okay, so this is app. I can, on use effect, this will run every time that it starts up. I want to drop the window. Okay, I want to get what the URL bar fully is. And so in a use effect, can I do something like let's utils? Okay, window. Getter for the href field. Okay, so I want to get the full href. We'll unwrap you. Okay, so if we it just went here. It didn't give me. Okay. I'm really curious now. If I put this back in, oh, I don't want you anymore. Okay, for branding, universal login, if I go back to the old version, classic, save changes. This is the one that we had before, I think. Wait, so now is this going to work every time? No. It works more often though. Now it's working every time. If you're not logged in, you shouldn't be getting redirected immediately at all, right? Should just show you the login page. You're right, which sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, which I'm confused about. Which makes me think, okay, so let's, now that we know that it's this is not the problem. So let's say auth0 universal login route redirect without redirect URL. Okay, so it might be redirecting me to a default redirect page as opposed to not the app redirect page. Okay, so if I go back to new, okay, none of this is like gonna set redirect stuff. That's fine. But maybe in settings, okay, tenant login URI. In some scenarios, Auth0 will need to redirect to your tenant's login page. This URI needs to point to a route in your application that should redirect to your authorized endpoint. So I believe that is, right now, that's localhost. 8082 auth redirect. Ooh, I should probably set the logout end session discovery. That would be good. Okay, so if I save that. Oh, so this won't let me. Okay, so I have to go to, I can't go to mine. So I have to go to like learning. So if I do that, I wonder if you're going to set, are you going to send me back to here? You did send me back to here. But every once in a while it sends me here, which I don't understand that. It's like it sometimes sends me in. You just always send me here, which is fine. Okay, what's the difference? What did I do with this? So pages login. Okay, I just use a BB link, href login URI to string. Okay. Let's try using a BB link in YCL. You're trying so much to figure out what to put in here, but it doesn't know. These are just everything. For BB link, you taken, okay, you require href, and that's it. I wonder if that's actually going to properly escape that. Oh, and then you are not self-closing. Okay, so we can say this is login or sign up. Okay, there's a login or sign up now. So if I click on you, it doesn't work. Okay, so it wasn't that I was doing it wrong. It's just that on localhost, it's just sending me back here immediately, which that is really confusing. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, so if I go to applications, application, Alex, hello. How are you doing today? Thank you for that. Okay, allowed callback URLs. So I'm going to HTTP localhost 8082 auth redirect. And that is what I have here. HTTP localhost 8082 auth redirect. Or go to the same one in production. Logout URLs goes to that too. Okay. Okay, I added a loud web origin for both. Let's see, you're from Russia and you're watching the course on Rust. Well, thank you very much. Hopefully it's really helpful. Which course are you going through? Yes, that wasn't it, because that, I mean, so this sends me here sometimes. Which I don't get. Okay, let's try, just in case there's something weird with my like session. Let's completely quit out and restart Firefox. Yeah, no change. Cool. Thank you, Chrome. Why? Chrome is awesome today. Okay. Besides Chrome, we have we could do something with Arc. That works. That's working every time. Did my environment for Firefox get like screwed up somehow? Is there a way to reset, like to just like undo all the things? I thought there was a, I could, okay, yeah, I could create a new profile. That, yeah, that might work. Okay, so let's try. Ooh, we could try it with a private window. That didn't work in a private window. Okay. But it's working more, no, it's not working more often. Weird. Huh. Let's see. How do I do profiles in Firefox? Is that, I guess that's under settings. Ooh, and you know what? It's working. Hold on. It's working in production, right? Over here, it's working every time. So I wonder if it's just Firefox dev mode. No, okay. It's localhost. It's somehow I've like messed up localhost for this. That is sending out. Okay, and then if I go to that is much longer. Oh. Right. I'm missing some stuff. Okay. So in login here, I have this login URI to string. I create the auth login URI. So I have to create the auth login URI and then I can use it. So if we come back to app here, and I'm passing that in there, which means I need to just create it here. Where do you get that from? Auth mod. Okay. Okay, source auth mod. Okay, so I probably need to grab it from super or crate. Oh, okay, that's the name of the function. I got it. I had the function wrong. It's not create URI, it's auth login URI. Okay, so that's right now we'll just crash this, but I think I need to create it properly. Okay, so I create a new auth URI and we're going to use this down here. Called it auth URI. Okay. I forgot what I named it. Cannot find it in a scope. Is this not in the same scope? Oh, no, it is right here. Oh, wait, no, I did that inside of the use effect. Okay. I'm silly. I want to do that like up here. Okay, so you are now going much farther. And of course, you still do the same thing. I mean, every once in a while it works. Do I need to put that in? Okay, so maybe I need to do this in... Okay, so do I need to state something? Let's do... you give me an... Oh, attribute value. Off... Wait a second. What do you do? Auth login URL. Oh, because I match for that. So get that. Otherwise, I log error, and then I alert the error calculating login URI. And this is just the beginning of the component too. Let's try just taking you. Here, we'll use... Oh, ad break started. Didn't even see that coming. Sorry about that. The course is very cool. You're able to get it to connecting to the database. Excellent. That's great. So I assume that you're taking... Well, I assume you're taking the Axum course, right? The one on YouTube. Okay, no warnings, no errors. It sometimes doesn't work. Now, if I go to... If I go into the login route that we have here, it sometimes do that here too. Okay, is this just like a... It sometimes doesn't work locally, and I don't know why? Am I getting any of those errors? No. Yeah, every once in a while, it does the thing, but that's so weird. And if I even like purposely log myself back out, that doesn't like make me... Okay, let's do that. Let's also go up here. Yeah, it thinks that I'm logged out, so it does not believe that I'm logged in. I don't know. I'm confused. Confused is me. I wonder if I should just ignore it. I'm a little bit worried that like this is something that's going to start happening in production, but maybe not. So, okay, let's say I log in now. Are you going to work? Okay, so it redirected me back here. I got a temporary access token. So we got that. I'm not marked as logged in though. That's interesting. Why did that not log me in? Okay, so an auth redirect. So we got to here. So we saw the auth redirect. I then want to run login from redirect. Okay, so we grab the URL, which we know that we have because we saw that printed out. And I just return. Right, okay, so we're returning early. So what I want to do, we need to see where we get in the case that we return early from this. I'm a little bit worried that I'm not getting all the way to the end and returning. Oh, this doesn't return anything at all. This has a dispatch, then updates the state. Okay. It updates the state. I'm not doing anything which would cause a redirect loop because it only happens once. We know it's going there because we put it on really slow internet, and that actually sends us there. So that's good. It sends us back, and maybe something is... Okay, so I'm not getting any of these errors, but that doesn't mean we're not getting to this code. Maybe we're getting somewhere else. So let's try throwing in some errors here. So we'll do a log. Okay, so missing okay, so now we're loading the save state cookie. So oh, maybe that's what we're missing. If let error equals that. Okay, so then this logs error out. Okay, and then we set that. So I'm curious now if we're going to get any of these errors. Okay, I assume it ran. No errors. Probably shouldn't assume that it ran. Oh no, it didn't start rebuilding. Okay. Maybe it didn't. Sometimes I get confused about whether or not trunk is actually working. Okay, nothing in there. There were no errors. So now I'm curious. Login from redirect. Okay, let's handle. That one I already have? No. Not clicked. Not run. Okay. About to check if we were previously logged in. We also auth redirect. We don't get that. We get this. About to check if we were previously logged in, and we have login from refresh. From refresh. And now we're just getting localhost. When I click this and it just does that, it's like a refresh. But we know do we know? Because like maybe we got lucky that one time. Like that actually sends me out there. That sends me out. Let's see. Adam, is it hard to code web with Rust? Yes and no at the same time. If you're familiar with React, then it's not really all that hard to code with Rust, but you also have to know Rust. So if you know both, it's not too bad at all. I think like the biggest things are like that I'm running into is this here, which I don't know if it's a Rust problem or if it's a weird local host problem with, I guess I wouldn't even say Firefox, like just like a weird localhost thing with Auth0. Okay, now you're just not loading at all. I want to use that. No throttling. And that always sends it out. Or at least, yeah, this actually just sends me to it. It doesn't redirect. It's waiting for Sentry. Sentry is the slowest thing here. So me adding in Sentry screws really low bandwidth, which kind of sucks. And that's just working every time. There, okay. Regular 2G. Okay, so when regular 2G, we were able to recreate the problem. I was not able to recreate the problem on GPRS, which is like the slowest internet I can pretend to be. Come on, you can do it. Come back. Oh, now my CDN is not happy with me. Now that's what's causing it to delay. What is, okay, are you working out here? Yeah, production's working. That still does the thing it's supposed to do. I don't know. I feel like I've done something wrong, but I can't prove anything. This is like the hardest part of web development, is just like there's so many different things working together to try to do stuff, and I don't know what's going on. It's like loading the title. It was working. Okay, so the CDN is sitting here forever. Can I get the waterfall? I can't tell what it's stuck on. It's a 304, so not modified the document, the HTML document. Everything is cached. Nothing transferred. Okay. You're all done. And yet you're telling me that you're still transferring data from JS Sentry CDN. It's Sentry. Why would you do this to me? Okay. That is not how HTML works. Okay, so we're going to take you down. And let's see. Lloyd, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? And how was your stream? Okay, now what? I'm not persisting the logs. Why? JSDeliver.net? Now it's a favicon? Okay, now you just work like that. Okay, great. Oh, the browser is not happy with me. But we still get that, which is cool. It's really cool. I can't see the redirects that's happening through the network tab, which would be really cool if I could see like the URL it hit back at us. Maybe I can. Let's persist the logs. Okay, so you went to authorize with this. That loaded in 174 milliseconds. It failed to go to login. That failed. Okay. That's giving us something. Okay, so you're going to create a random state. We're going to save a cookie. And then this is, okay, so we have our auth0 domain, authorize, which I think is the one we want to do. Response type, token, client ID, redirect URI, auth redirect URI. Okay, localhost 8082, auth redirect. Okay, and the state equals state, scope, OpenID, profile, email, audience. Okay. That seems right. It's not going to go into login from refresh because something is going wrong with the login. This went to file login, which that is weird. With my random state. Yeah, okay. Oh, it redirected itself to here. And then that failed for some reason. It got blocked. Wait, why did that get blocked? Auth0, universal login blocked. I guess like without any params. make sure that the logout redirect URL is different from the login callback URL. My logout redirect is just going to, oh, okay. So what if this was set to like that? That did not try to go to like test. I was trying to set it to see if it went there. Now this one, I'm here and it stays. If I hit refresh, it doesn't just immediately send me out. That's my state. Okay, so all I have here is the state now. I have persisted logs. That's correct. You're right. It might be something else down here. Yeah, okay, so here's the get to you, and that's, so login gives me this. Huh, it did, oh, I'm persisting the logs, which makes it harder to see. So I had multiple, okay, yeah. So get to authorize, which is where I'm trying to go to. Huh, this has no information. There's no headers for the request. It just failed. There's like nothing. What happened? Is Auth0 having troubles? I mean, all systems operational. They haven't had anything up recently, but well, they don't think that anything is going on recently. Dealer Code, hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Except for this like Auth0 weird login thing not working the way I want to. Doing okay? Excellent. That's good to hear. Mr. Justin Theory, hello. How are you? No, we're using, it would be weird to use HTMLX with you. I don't really understand why I would need HTMLX with you. I could imagine using HTMLX with like Axum, but no, we're using just you on its own. Okay, that time I got a 302. 302 redirect to send me to this. It had the appropriate headers in it and the appropriate, like the random state that we created. Transferred 0 bytes in size, strict origin when cross origin. HTMLX is good for, wait. I was thinking HTMX, sorry. HTMX is the project that does that. What is HTMLX? I forget what that is. Okay, so let's say I remove the web origins. Oh, okay. So cross origin verification fallback. Okay, so if I put localhost on there, that just sometimes works and sometimes doesn't, just like it was before. HTMX. I mean, HTMX is just normal HTML these days, right? Oh, no, it isn't. Is that a framework? Yeah, no, I don't need any of these things like this because I'm using a front-end framework. And whenever you use a front-end framework like Yew or React, it gives that all to you for free too. So it's pretty much the same. HTMX just might be a little bit later. You're good. You're new with Rust. You've used Svelte with Tori, using Rocket together with Rust somehow. Nice. Excellent. Congratulations. That sounds awesome. Okay, so I have allowed cross origin. Yeah. Also, hello, stacking. That would be putting a framework inside of a framework. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I don't know what I did. And I don't think that this is okay. That time it just works. That time it doesn't. I don't get it. But I think it's okay. Maybe. All right, so if we just have login or sign up like that. Except the problem now is that when I do try to log in. So let's wait until we actually can, and I'll try logging in again. You send me down to there, and then in the console, save state doesn't match URL state. Okay, that's good to know. Which is also really interesting. So the state we have in here is not very long. What did I send? My state is right now my state is tcdn. Okay. Oh no, that's the problem. It got reset. Here, okay. I need to override that. That was the reason why I created a separate page for it. That's the reason I created a separate page for it. So we need to rethink how to store my state. So every time that I log in again, it overrides the state and saves it. The problem being that what happens if I'm checking the previous state as it's coming in? That's kind of a problem. So I need to check all that stuff before I recreate the URL for logging in. That's a thing. You feel safe using Rust as a backend as a beginner. If I would use something else, then I would get billions of vulnerabilities to your beginner mistakes. Maybe, yeah, it's possible. Although if you're using sort of like higher level stuff where you're not trying to be clever with memory, I don't know how many, like, I don't know if you'd really get that many vulnerabilities, or like, because like we could still have vulnerabilities in Rust. I think like the biggest ones that we run into are often just from the libraries that we're using. Like they're going to inject a lot of vulnerabilities for us. Like you have to constantly keep them up to date now, which is not fun. But yeah, in general speaking, like memory safety, absolutely, definitely protects us from that. Okay, so we now know what the problem is. Well, I don't know about the reload problem. That might be something else altogether. But in app here, whenever I call this function, auth login URL, the problem is that the cookie, it stores a new cookie, and I need to make sure that we're not trying to load here. Yeah, so we want to check if we were previously logged in. We want to log in from refresh. My login from redirect, I should check my URL. Which, do I get that here? I will not get that here because browser router is out here. So I'd have to manually check. Can I get the cookie if it's been expired? When does this cookie expire? Monday, March 8th. I think it's like 19, so 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Oh, but that's the other problem is like, what if you come here and you leave it on here, then the sign up will be odd and that won't work either. I hate this. but I think what I need to do is override the default behavior of clicking on this to create the link and do that for us, and then redirect us. I think that's what I need to do, which kind of sucks, and I'm not happy with that. Yeah, so I mean, I guess like a big part of it is Auth0 has created a whole bunch of libraries and packages that you can use, but obviously they don't have one for Yew yet. They have ones for, you know, Vue, React, Angular, other languages, other frameworks, and they're great. They work really good, and they handle all this stuff for me by default. So I'm pretty sure they do that stuff. They override when you click. So that's what I need to do too then. So in our nav bar, I don't even need it to be a link then, unfortunately. It just needs to look like a link. It can go anywhere. Which makes me think that this should be a button. Using a button to navigate the browser is really bad for let's see. Button to redirect browser window. It's not screen reader, it's like A11Y. Okay, so I can maybe make a role for the button. See, the Ally project has a checklist. There's a Medium post from Sean Elliott, ally to button or link, which one to use. Okay, that's really big. Use the button element for buttons. Okay, that's fine. Identify links that open in a new tab or window. Use the A element for links. Okay. Links should always have an href attribute, even when used in single page applications. Without an href attribute, okay. can I can have the href in there. So if I just say login URI and I need to make this like something real, but I need it to not be real, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think I want to go to slash, but maybe I do. So if we just set that there, you're now just going to come back to here. Now, what I need to do is see in the nav bar, can I get a click handler? It's an external link. I want to go to nav bar. So we have the login URI. Actually, what if we just get rid of that? Get rid of the login URI. And we're going to have a pub login clicked. Callback, and I don't have to hand you anything because I know you're just doing that. Okay. Okay, so we just go to there. We don't need a login URI anymore. So you're happy here. If I resave you, you're going to be very unhappy. Okay, so now we recompile and you're happy, sort of. And this is now okay, so we have login clicked. So I need to create an event handler for this. So now I'm going to take an event and I just want to move in that and we're going to call it. So on login click, emit nothing. Okay, now we have login on click that we're going to use down here. Okay. So some unused variables, but that's okay. So now I want you to have handle login click. So I don't care what this is at all, because we just know that if we get this, it is what it is. So I want, we'll just do a glue console right now. So all right, what did I call this again? This is on login underscore click. Okay, so we successfully compile, which means now it does the redirect. Oh, why do you not know what you are? An on click on a type should know what it is. Yeah, so like on click. Oh, because it's a BB. Okay, hold on. BB link has just on click, which does nothing. Prevent default. That's what I want. Prevent default. Okay. Mark that as true. There. Okay, so we're no longer, we now have, okay, clicking login link. Excellent. So I don't need you anymore. Now what I need is to create the login URL, like create the login URL properly. So, all right. Okay, so if you fail right now, we'll just console log it, but I eventually need to like report something to the screen. Whoa, what did I do? I was hitting return instead of down arrow. That's cool. Uh-oh, why are you upset? Unexpected semicolon. Oh, that's because I'm within the match. That's why. Still expected semicolon. because here. Okay, so we get the login URL. Match arms have incompatible types. Oh, because I want to do an early return. I want to bail essentially. Dynamite, hello. How are you doing today? What did I do with the other one? I did this. Oh, then I just get, oh, okay. Let's just grab you. I'll just cheat. That's fine. Everybody loves cheating in web development. Okay, or maybe not. Mismatch types, expected a vnode, found nothing. Okay, I'm not returning you. What? Let's see. Oh, because you need dispatch. So I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Returning. Oh, this returns HTML. I don't need to do that. Okay, you are incompatible types because you're returning something. Oh, I guess what it could return, you're returning a string, right? I could just return convert that into the appropriate string type. So we need to move. It's dispatch. It's missing dispatch, so I need that. Okay, so I have dispatch. Okay, so we have dispatch actually. Perfect. So I can clone you in here. Okay, so that moves in. Why can't I move into you? Wait, where did I put that dispatch? I put you here. This closure only implements fn once. Okay, that's fine. Expected closure implements the function trait, but this closure only implements fn once because it will only be used once because I moved that in there. Can I, okay, so can I not do this? It's this thing. That's the entire problem. Ooh, what's your problem? Ooh, borrow move value. I was really hoping that it'd be happy and like, no, we're totally going to clone that multiple times. It'll be fine. But okay, so main store error alert. I don't know how to do that properly right now from this. I'm might have to figure something else out with the callback. Oh, I could probably do a callback. There's other callbacks. Oh, none of those. I think I can grab a dispatch and like create one dynamically every single time in here, but that doesn't seem great. Okay, but that gives me callback from. Oh, ad break just started. Sorry about that. I didn't notice it coming up. Then we're going to. So I have the login URL, and now I want to redirect. I need to send us over there. So we're going to do a glue utils window location set href and expect okay, expected to stir found iString. Can I deref you or something to get you out? Oh, Aster. Perfect. Okay. So this sends me to slash, but as soon as I click it, it eventually sends me here. And now it works. Now I'm able to log in properly. Okay, cool. So that works now. Great, excellent. Glad we spent a whole bunch of time on that. I'm curious whether or not this will just work first time if I bring it up. Now I have a bunch of logs. Let's delete those. Okay, no more glue console logs. So I guess I can also search for log. But there's none of them, it looks like. Okay, so we save you. I want to move .env to .env dev. And we prod it to .env. Just found this, no idea how much that boilerplate takes care of it. You OAuth 2. Yeah, I guess like the only problem is that this isn't really OAuth 2, unfortunately. Or at least it's close, but not exactly what it is. They can do OAuth 2 behind the scenes. But maybe they'll have something for Auth 0. That would be nice. Okay, so I need to resave you. First of all, quit trunk, restart trunk. Is that enough for this? No, we're back onto this thing again. I have to resave. I'm still confused about like what causes Trunk to start using the new URLs. Wonder if I can just grab it. I just make a code change like that. No. Why you do this? Why do you make it so hard for me to connect to the right thing? This is the correct stuff, right? Oh, no, it isn't. Cool. That would explain that. Okay, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're there. Okay, so you need to be updated. Okay, so we got that. That's I have 4 exclamation points. You haven't updated. Ricardo, hello. Do the same with Leptos. I've checked out Leptos a little bit. I want to check it out a little bit more. I'll probably eventually build something with it. I don't know what yet. I'm probably not just going to build this thing with it. Like at least right away. I would wait to build this. I would probably wait for Leptos to go 1.0. Okay. I don't need the full URL there. Okay, do I need that? That was it. Okay. That updated you. That's great. So now I can remove you. Okay, so you're good to go. I want to now send you on up. We'll sync. Create the invalidation. There it goes. Okay, so now we have our login or sign up. So if I click that, it takes me here. There we go. I'm logged in now. I can do all the things that I normally can do. Because I'm logged in, I'm an author. It actually sees that. That's great. And now I can log out again, and we're good to go. Let's see. Okay. Mr. Justin Theory, I get to hear that there is no point in making a backend with a low-level language like C, so I'm trying to justify why I would do that with the low-level language Rust. A backend in Rust for super high security and sensitive information like government stuff or space aliens, then you can understand. So I guess one of the like there's a lot of questions that we have to ask, right? Like for determining what technology to use. And I don't know why. I guess like when somebody says there's no point in making a backend with a low level in C, I kind of have to wonder, what is their point of view? What is a context? Like, are they assuming like a specific context? If it's a very simple app in which speed is not a concern, and then sure, yeah, there's no point in it, but like there's no point in not doing that too. Because any language can work. Like any language can work just as well as any other if it's just like a simple app. If you're trying to make it really fast, or if you want like a really like, okay, so if you want like to be as fast as possible, faster than anything else, and you need to eke out all of those milliseconds, even microseconds, then any of the low-level languages like, or any of the systems languages like C, C++, Rust, those would be good. If we're talking about running with, let's see, if we're talking about memory safety issues, then yeah, using a memory safe language would be the best to go with. If you want both memory safe and speed, then Rust was an excellent choice for that. But yeah, I disagree with a theory that some people say like just it's not, there's no point in it, because there's always a point at some point in time. There's always a reason. Nobody just does something in a business just because, you know, they thought it would be stupid and wreck the business. Like they always think that is the best choice for them in their situation. Does that make sense? All right. And then the last thing, because I'm done with that, I kind of want to remove the page, but I'm also really tired and it's after 2. So I've been streaming for over 6 hours. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to mark this as done yet. Instead, what I'm going to do is add in, edit you, edit. Remove the login page. There. Now, we'll remove the login page next time as we're working on this. All right, awesome. I am mentally tired. My brain hurts. So I need to go grab actual like lunch, because I haven't, the only thing I've really eaten is that breakfast smoothie we had earlier. So looking at that, There's a decent number of us here. Can I see? Let's see, I'm not logged into Twitch on this browser. That sucks. Hold on. Let me. Oh, okay. None of these things actually show me what they're working on. Okay, so we have somebody working on a VPN, or they're using a VPN. Somebody's making a game. Actually, everybody is making a game. So Soding is doing something in Ada. Keybind is programming in Go. Keybind has the lowest number of viewers right now at 40 something. So let's go ahead and raid. Keybind's not even in the list here. That's weird. Oh, there it is. Keybind. And let's see. Keybind is working on Golang all day. Software and game development. Hard to tell. So something with Go. Anyways, everybody, I am going to set up this raid. Unfortunately, it's only on Twitch. We can't raid on YouTube yet. So everybody, I will be back tomorrow morning at around 8 a.m. Mountain Time to work more on this project. So we're going to hopefully get the rest of this ticket done. So with that, I hope that you all have a great rest of your Monday, and I will see you next time. Thanks, and bye. All right, and that is everybody off on YouTube, Twitch. So YouTube, I will see you next time too. Bye.